All right, listen, please nobody swear for the first minute so we can make money this time.
Ah, phooey.
I'm not going to swear, but I am curious if everybody here has seen Godzilla -1 yet.
Have you not seen my video, Mark?
I haven't. I just saw the movie today, so I had to
well,
wait.
then what should you do then?
I had to wait to watch it so I could watch the movie before watching your video.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. I just opened a parcel before we started, and it's got my Black War Greymon model kit. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Let's go!
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
December is officially Black War Grey Month. Let's go.
It's Pride Month because he's a gay icon. He's the gay icon Black War Greymon.
It's true.
How did that come to pass?
I don't know.
The internet. The internet is how that came to pass.
Oh.
Who knows, man?
Welcome one and all to the Unexpectables. As per Twitch's new guidelines, we are all topless, but you can't see it, so.
No. I get to be topless now. Men already could. Now women presenting nipples are free.
Okay, explain, please.
Oh, there was another thing they added to Gaijin that now, like, artists can be put on a mature tab and draw booba and bulge, but at the same time, they can't be on the front page if they draw booba and bulge.
Yeah.
That being said, the Unexpectables will now encompass all of us as VTubers with the most lewdest of assets, but they're all invisible.
Does that mean Milo has to be topless on stream?
Dude, Milo topless stream?
It's
Let's
like
go.
Milo being topless is like Mario and Mario Odyssey being topless.
It's like a cylinder.
You just got two
like,
dots for nipples.
It's like, yeah, that makes sense, but why?
What the fuck, guys? It's been topless this entire game. What the fuck?
Oh, that's true.
No, you had the bandages on.
Yeah.
Well, now I've been topless for like a good quarter of the game.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're talking about the nipples we can't have. Those are the nipples we've had all along, so they're not as exciting.
The treasures, the nipples we
fuck
found along the way.
On that note, welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody.
I prefer the nipples I don't know to the nipples I do.
I mean, you're a druid. You can turn to things with multiple nipples.
Diamond.
We just cut off nipples.
Connor, help
I'm
us.
making a nipples diamond joke.
Each other.
Nipples the echidna.
Oh my god. I'm Nipples the enchilada. I can break through stone with my rock hard fist nipples. Boy, kind of chilly today, huh? But let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves. Starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can we find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/ Gaijin Goomba. No H because you stole it, you rat bastard. But okay, so I'm gonna say right now, did a little stream of Ghost Runner 2. Many improvements on the base game. I was just having a shit night. But I will say, Connor does an exceptionally good job being, what was it, Bakunin, I believe?
Bakunin is
Bakunin,
the way they
okay.
had me pronounce it.
Got it. It still irritates me there's a character named Connor who is not you, who is an asshole.
Yeah, that's sort of...
And I'm like, you're not the real...
About that.
The whole time I'm like, you're not the real Connor.
I auditioned for him and they were like, you're probably too on the nose.
Oh, whatever. It's amazing. I would have loved to hear your voice be that snide. But did a little bit of that, and guess what, chat? I played and beat Titanfall 2's campaign story for the first time this week.
Congratulations.
And now all I have is seething rage for Apex Legends. So yeah, like no joke. Titanfall 2's single player campaign is easily in my top 5 games of all time now. Like, holy cow, that was really good. But speaking of Mecha Madness, possibly as early as tomorrow, but at the very latest on Saturday at 7 p.m. US Central Time, Custom Mech War, Custom Mech War. And I'll tell you what, do you like EDF? It's by the same people. Do you like insane Japanese in-jokes? That's in there too. Do you want to make a multi-headed big booba mech that is also a tank on legs? You can do it. I want you to imagine EDF mixed in with like Mass Builder and Armored Core. like that level of insanity with that level of customization put together. I'll put it this way: in their trailer, one of their official trailer mechs was a bipedal mech with a giant drill dick, and they did not hide that. So it lets you know the idea of going in. It's. Please come by this weekend. It's gonna be such a good time. Oh yeah, new Pokemon Yokai Hunters video on Frostlass coming out this weekend at the latest. I know a lot of people are like, it's a Yukiona! No, there's a lot of stuff that no one has talked about that I have found. You do not want to miss that.
I will not say to what, but Gaijin messaged me going, can you give me a specific Pokemon? And I've never been wanting to like rise to the occasion more than when a friend is like, can you get me a Pokemon?
But it's so rare! Like,
I know.
Like, this one specific one only appears in DLC within the Switch generation. And I'm like, damn it, please, I need. Okay, that's me. I got a lot going on.
Fair enough. Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., over on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA, and here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming. Also, you can follow the adventures of my fat pirate cat Bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. If you haven't yet watched it, that time I got reincarnated as a slime, Visions of Coleus, is available on Funimation and Crunchyroll. I got to play Gustav in that little series of ONAs, so check it out. I don't get to play villains often, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, so I hope you do as well. Music challenge stream this coming Sunday. We did one this past Sunday. We actually rolled up lo-fi for the first time in 20 weeks of doing this thing. So that was fun. I'm not good at lo-fi, but we made something that sounded like lo-fi, so that was cool. Recently added Eurobeat to the spinner as well. So we'll see if on Sunday I can make y'all feel some deja vu, but we're at the behest of the spinning wheel, so we'll see what the genre wheel has in store for us. Also, I'm not in it or anything, but y'all should go watch Godzilla -1. I really enjoyed it. As like a longtime Godzilla fan, I think it did a lot of things right that some Godzilla movies recently have not done. Yeah, go watch it. It was fun. Okay, that's it for me.
Big monster.
Just an aside, I just want to say, we have the art showing on the stream right now. I am loving that there's multiple variations of E-Scan as different lizards.
Yes!
In the slideshow. Sorry, I just noticed that as we were doing it.
And it all started with Godzilla E-Scan, so thank you for those. Those are fun. I love them. The Komodo dragon guarding the nest of maps is hilarious to me, and I appreciate it.
Zan's not here anymore. He would be going next.
I know.
Well, I guess we'll go to someone who is here. Zito, where can they find you? What are you up to?
That's me. I'm the guy who starts with the Z in the name. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where last night I played 2 indie games, Fabledom and Blood West, which was on its 3rd chapter. And then I followed up shortly after that with Half Sword. What is Half Sword? Well, don't worry, I have a 2-minute video on YouTube I literally posted like maybe 30 minutes ago to show you what the fuck it even is, and you will still be questioning it, but you will be intrigued nonetheless. Beyond that, tomorrow I am either going to be talking some more Fakemon nonsense, because actually one of the people who made a Fakemon deck, like a really good one, like ended up in my Discord, was like, hey, thanks for showcasing it, and I'm like, oh fuck, the people are noticing it now? So I guess I'm doing that again on Thursday, and then followed up by that is Small Saga, because fuck, I'm trapped in a loop of good RPGs. They all came out at the tail end of this year. It's fucking insane. And then Cards on Sunday. You want to watch Rat Guts? There is literally a mouse guts. The anime Guts. He literally wields a pocket knife like a great sword.
Yeah. Is that the one where the wizard's isn't that the one where the wizard has a lighter and that's her?
Yes. The mole wizard has a lighter, and the squirrel bard uses a pencil as a flute. And the music goes way harder than it has any fucking right to be.
Isn't there like a duelist character that uses like a sewing needle as a sword?
Yes, that is one of your antagonists you have to fight, and apparently they got their own comic during the production of the game to like be like a little teaser for it. So he's like an anti-hero in the game, but he's actually a hero in the comic.
Great aesthetic. I love Redwall.
Yep, dude, it's so fucking like, dude, I was like, all right, I'm probably gonna play this game for like 5 minutes. Oh fuck, I'm playing this whole thing, aren't I? Do you want to play Golden Sun in 2023? Pick this game up.
Oh, I love Golden Sun.
It's surprisingly like intense with its story too.
Yes, it is. The story is really good. I know that game. I forgot the name. Small Saga. Pick it up. It's actually stupidly cheap. I'll be playing it tomorrow. Also, I posted the link in chat to the YouTube video.
Oh yeah. My god, we got a level 7 hype train going. Goodness.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
She forgot the dice, didn't she? Oh, never mind.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you,
Was
guys.
that everything?
Yeah, that's everything. I'm good.
All right. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and now on TikTok. Also, you can find me on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where Tuesdays are Halo Nights. We're going through Halo 4 Lasso. Boy, does it suck to have to do a ghost run where it will automatically kill you for no reason when the obstacles are already hard enough because you have to stay so close together. Zan is part of that crew. He's never played the game, so now he gets to be frustrated by the story and the gameplay. Wednesdays, obviously, you guys all know that I'm here. Throwback Thursdays are every Thursday, but tomorrow I'm going to be taking it off because I'm in the mountains. Friday is more wrestling from me. MNW, come check it out. It's a lot of fun. If you ever wanted to see a Mandalorian fight an orc, that's where you should be every Friday at 5 p.m. Saturday, we're going to be doing some more Baldur's Gate with Connor Arkov and Sarah Williams. That's called the Prince Division, for those of you that are not familiar with that particular game. We also do Yakuza on Saturdays. Right before that, come check out Connor's channel. He'll tell you more about that. Sundays are the Lord's Day to rest, so I'll be watching football. Don't bother me. Mondays is Mass Effect Mondays. And speaking of Zan, myself, Monty, and a couple of other cool cats over on Xanalyst Grim, twitch.tv/Xanalyst Grim, doing some D&D. Come check it out. Star Wars Souls. It's a lot of fun. You'll see some familiar faces. And then that's me.
I get to punch people in that game. Thumbs up.
Monk.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Speaking of Monty punching, Monty, where can they find you when you aren't punching? And what are you doing?
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. You can also find me on YouTube at MontyGlue and Blue Sky at MontyGlue as well. Unfortunately, streams are kind of question mark right now. I tweeted out in my server, and I also tweeted out in my server. I announced to my server, and I also tweeted out. I'm going in for surgery tomorrow, so it's very minor. It should be fine, but I might be laid out for a while. I don't know how long. It's estimated a week, but I might be like fine in a couple days. So streams are kind of here or there. I'd like to get back to Final Fantasy because that would be super cool. We've been doing dungeons. We have one stream left of dungeons. Our Realm Reborn has too many dungeons, man. Then after that, we're going to be doing the White Mage class quest. But Monday, we have more Mass Effect. Sorry for canceling this past week. I had a phone consultation that kind of needed priority, and also I was really tired. But yes, I will be uploading everything to YouTube, even if I don't stream this week. So if you want to check out anything I did this past week, it's always there. I also have my VODs; they're always available. So yeah, jazz hands, check it out. Join me in 14. We run around. We have like a little powwow group who keep rolling up tabs at bars while I'm off adventuring. It's great. That's it for me.
Right on. I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube.com/Distortion Devil, as well as Tumblr and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Playing some Yakuza on Saturdays before. You can find us on right here on Saturdays, playing Prince Division plays Baldur's Gate 3. we're closing in on the end of Act 1 here. Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Also, check out my DM's Guild, where I just released the Fulgurmancer's spellbook. Lightning-based spells of every level. A lot of fun stuff, and I'm also currently, I just got started writing the Photomancer's spellbook, which has 10 light-based spells of every level. That's right, I said 10. You get a 10th level spell. How are you supposed to cast it? Talk with your DM about it.
Goblin is
yes.
excited for spells.
Goblin is excited for spells. But yes, other than that, don't have much going on. Like Gaijin said earlier, you can hear me as Adrian Bakunin in Ghost Runner 2.
Woo!
And, yeah. But aside from me, this episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code UNEXPECTABLES to save 10% on your order.
I actually recently watched a video about tabletop war games, and someone talked about how they went to a tournament and how they needed a dice tray. So and you know what? And you know what picture they use as an example? A Die Hard Dice tray.
Oh, Die Hard Dice.
So beyond just D&D, Die Hard Dice are really useful for other games too, like board games. They also are very, very useful for war games when you roll like 70 d6s to do a thing. They're very nice. So the
You can
dice
use
are
it
great.
to make sure your dice don't roll off the table when you're playing Yahtzee.
Yeah, they're really nice. Like as we talk up the dice a lot, but the dice trays are honestly like one of my favorite things that they have, honestly, and they're so good to have just in general.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Die Hard Dice is also having a holiday event that's good through the 31st. Or wait a minute. No, hang on. Also, we should mention that you should get your Die Hard Dice orders in by you should get your orders in soon, because on December 21st, Die Hard Dice is going to be taking a winter break until the new year.
That's nice.
Yeah. They've got more information about their holiday event on their website, so check them out at dieharddice.com. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fun designs on there. You can print out stickers. You can print out... well, you can't print out mugs yet. That would be crazy. You can get mugs, water bottles, shirts, other sorts of apparel and accessories, and all sorts of things. Be sure to check out our store. Yeah. We will have more designs in the future as well. We also had one other thing to announce.
Oh, yes, we do. We should probably discuss that now.
Yes.
So we have let the moderators know, due to scheduling, as well as just people needing to go to bed earlier and people getting potentially jobs in the future, Unexpectables is actually going to be starting an hour earlier in the new year. So starting in January, Unexpectables will be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to accommodate, if we go over time, it's not going to be a detriment to individuals who need to go to bed at a reasonable hour, which is entirely understandable. So we're going to let a lot of people know. We've already let the moderators know. So we'll be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is just to, that way if we do go over, it's not going to ruin people's sleep schedules, as well as just gives us a bit more early time as well. We don't have to go, go too late. So Yes, yeah. Zito has a potential job. Gaijin, you know, is an EP boy. Needs to go to sleep at a reasonable hour. The rest of us are freaks who stay up till like 10 a.m. So
real goblin hours.
Yeah. Hopefully, that won't be too much of an inconvenience for most people, and hopefully, people are going to be keen on that. We're going to let people know. We're going to make a YouTube announcement as well. Let the Discord know, and if you have any friends who watch the show, let them know as well. Just spread the word. We're going to be starting just an hour earlier than usual.
Think of it as Unexpectable's daylight savings time.
Basically, yeah, kind of, honestly.
It saves me an hour of sleep!
Yeah. So, yeah. That's the announcement. It's something grandiose. People got really hype. I saw people like, oh shit, announcement. I'm like, oh, honey, it's not that exciting. It's just that we're starting earlier.
Oh,
sorry.
Did they want a big announcement?
Big announcement?
Well, they're gonna have to wait for the new year for that one.
Oh
shit! When we start 1 hour earlier, boom!
Oh!
I'm
You'll find
confused.
out. You know.
I know.
You know what this is, Monty.
You know what this is.
It's a blank piece of paper that says Milo.
Yeah.
Oh god, my memory's bad. Shit, I don't remember.
It's okay.
Anyway,
I'll remind you.
Remind me
when we're
later.
on stream.
All right, read up bits and subs. I have to finish the introduction first.
Yes. Let's see. Let's go down.
You have 6 minutes. So
6 minutes, sure. Looks like I'll just be reading the names. I'm very sorry, but I do thank you all for your bits and subs. You really keep us going. Twisty the Kitty, thank you for the 45 months. Vardix S, thank you for the 45 months. Captain Actually, thank you for the 45 months. Sloth 0130, thank you for the 45 months. Zacko Duo, thank you for the 45 months. Venan Norvius, thank you for the 100 bits. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Wolfwing Pup, thank you for the 100 bits. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Blue Kios 445, thank you for the 45 months. Draconian 9, thank you for the 100 bits. Ben Wolf, thank you for the 9 months. Not Dante 49. 42 rather. Thank you for the 5 bits. Twitch. Oh, that's right. Twitch is doing the adding extra bits thing.
Yes.
Ellie Kit, thank you for the 300 bits. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 45 months. Ann W. Joe, thank you for the 45 months. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 210 bits. Random Man, thank you for the 45 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 65 bits. Mega Waffles, thank you for the 9 months. SSFS Shadow, thank you for the 32 months. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 45 months. Kobold with a Big Gun, thank you for the 45 months. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 45 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 44 months. ATLA Gamer, thank you for the 44 months. Gorn55, thank you for the 100 bits. Draco Choji, thank you for the 45 months. Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Irrelevant, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Noel and Void, thank you for the 300 bits. Brohana, thank you for the 5 bits. Like Dabuya, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Xanalis Grim. James Rochal, thank you for the 45 months at tier 2. Anonymous, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Twitch. That's right, Twitch itself is sub to our channel.
Nice.
Weed Pixie, thank you for the 22 months. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 45 months. Clockwork Angel, thank you for the 3 months. Crow Job, thank you for the 15 months. Scalfar, thank you for the 45 months. Dronats, thank you for the 15 months. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 45 months. Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 15 months. Miss Tweedums, thank you for the 45 months. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 300 bits. Masamune84, thank you for the 35 months. The Holy Carp, thank you for the 24 or 28 months. War Drone, thank you for the 45 months. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 43 months. Beach Cowboy, 1993, thank you for the 20 months. 20 BMG, thank you for the 500 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Tribal Born, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Fury the Gold Dragon, thank you for the 300 bits. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 23 months. Like to Booyah, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Extra Val. Snake Eyes, thank you for the 44 months. And Dice Ruler, thank you for the 6 bits.
Alrighty. Are we...
Here it comes!
Oh my god. Alright, hold. And let's jump into a world of wonder like no other. So, when last we left our heroes, Otho, the Shifter Rogue, Milo, the Aasimar Cleric, Escan, the Lizard Folk Druid, Kai, the Human Wizard, and Gaius, the Satyr Fighter, the party has left the rough and tumble land of Delvaria, leaving behind their newly made friend Sergal to do squats with slabs of beef in the desert's landscape. After teleporting via the Warkway back to Athel and Eunice Vol, the party regrouped with Ogrun to give him the completed medicine for the sick children under his care. After applying the medicine and reuniting the children with their families, the party recruited Ogrun to their cause and decided to bring him with them back to Easonvale. The party then swiftly regrouped with Rebu and rode into the outskirts of town, and after Ogrun's mansion was burned to the ground and a tense 3 hours passed, Ogrun met with the party on the outskirts of town, with a pearl of Necrecta in hand. And, as he hands it over to Kai, we now return to the Unexpectables.
I guess I have to make a statement. Chat came way too early. Like, they just couldn't hold it in today.
Damn.
Listen,
Yeah.
November, my friend.
Yeah, but we're midway through December. If you're going to do that, you should already have taken care of it.
Performance anxiety, Bosco.
Also, I'd
You
like
know,
to
maybe.
submit a formal complaint that I was not informed that there were slabs of beef in Delvaria. I would have stayed if I had been told.
All right. So, Kai, Ogrun
Yes.
very carefully places the orb into your hand. This
Nice.
one, interestingly enough, is a different size than the other ones. This
Okay.
one is actually a bit bigger.
Is this the biggest one that we've ever seen, or just
It's the largest one you've seen. It's about the size of the other ones are about the size like a baseball or like grapefruit. This one's about the size of like, do you ever have those foam dodgeballs in school?
Yeah.
But the size
Oh
of
my
one
God.
of those.
Oh my
That's
God.
huge.
That's
White
massive?
It's a Namekia Necrecta Pearl.
Just grab
Yeah.
it. 5 seconds.
Is there any magical energy coming off of this thing that I can identify? Any markings on it, perchance? Any
It looks-
symbolism in the orb?
The pearls themselves never have had any symbology. They do have that sort of like ghastly, kind of greenish,
Mhm.
brackish look to them naturally. Or unnaturally, if you want to get, accurate.
Technical.
Technical, yeah. This one bears no markings on it whatsoever.
Okay. Try throwing it against the wall. See if it makes a thunk sound.
Yeah, that'll go great.
Ogrude kind of looks down at it and he leans over and he goes, El Cole kept that in his basement, inside of a stone holding chamber.
Do you know?
Sacred and hidden.
Do you know for how long?
I do not. I went through his journals and he did not note when he got it or how long he's had it for.
Did you ever see him use it?
No, I never saw him use it.
Darn it. All right.
Well, I mean, we gotta get it back. We gotta get cleansed.
Cleansed? He kind of cocks his head at that.
Well, no, Kai, go ahead. It's fine.
No, you should say yours because mine's stupider, so you should go first.
Ogrun, basically what we've been doing is, over time, we've been collecting these pearls that have been corrupted by Necrecta, and the more we cleansed them, the more the Eastern Vale went back to normal until it was completely cleansed, but then we heard that there were even more. So, I guess our main objective is to find as many of these as we can and get them cleansed, and maybe we can stop this ash plague.
I see. If there is any way I can help, I am willing to do so.
Oh, what were we going to say, Kai?
Yeah, so this is the part where I do something dumb. I want to try to use this one too, like I used the other ones.
No, Ogrun, I know that sounds kind of weird and kind of dangerous.
No,
I thought so
he
too.
raised a hand to stop you.
Oh,
I trust
okay.
you. You've made it this far. If you were truly evil, you would not have gone so far from me as you have.
So, Kai, what are we looking for this time? Or rather, what are you looking for this time?
I'm looking for information. Specifically, the only creature that I haven't had any interaction with is that like cobalt-like figure, one of the main four. So if I can maybe figure out what they're up to, or get more information about the goat, or maybe if I can talk to the Stitch sister again, any of those would work. I doubt I'll find her, but I just kind of want to try, but I figured I'd let you guys know in case something went wrong with it.
Should we maybe wait till we get back before you try that? That way Lynn can keep an eye on you?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to have a choice, because the first time it happened, I didn't.
Well, I mean, the first time we found one, we kept it out of our actual hands and nothing happened. So if
I meant the first time that I touched it. You're right, though.
So if we kept it in a bag or something like that, and you kept it on your person, and then when we got back to Eastern Vale, then you do whatever it is you do, it might be safer?
Maybe. I mean, I'm willing to try it. If you guys think it's safer to not do it here, I can wait to try to figure out if it's usable.
We'd at least be inside of a fortification, if nothing else.
And I guess Lynn would be there, which would probably help.
Probably smarter in the long run.
Do you think it would fit in the box we used for the flower?
Oh!
The bucket.
I was about to say maybe the bucket, but...
That was a jar.
Yeah, that was a jar.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with a no on that then, yeah?
Yeah.
It's too big to fit as well for the jar.
I mean, do we want to put it in like a bag? I don't know if we have anything that's magical that'll fit it.
Could keep it if you would like me to.
Have you not had any adverse effects carrying it?
No, I wonder. He kind of puts a hand to his chin. I technically am not human. I wonder if that would prevent anything from happening, maybe.
Kai, do you have the ability to identify?
We already had one of the pearls identified, remember?
Right, we had that one.
It has some sort of capabilities. Any undead knows its location within a mile, I believe.
Well, right, but this one's so much bigger. It might have different properties.
You watch as Ogryn reaches into his like giant robe and pulls
That's
out
right.
a pearl. And he goes, "If you give me 10 minutes, I could look at it."
Oh, I think we've got plenty of time.
He nods slowly.
Yeah, I could probably help too if you want. I've been studying for that purpose to be more useful.
Do you know the spell Identify?
Yeah, actually, and he's going to actually open up his spell book. We actually got a scroll of it a while ago, and it wasn't until I met Strigal that I finally figured out what I was doing wrong with writing everything down.
You will need a pearl and an owl feather.
I think... Oh, no, I should have took one from Strigal! Ah!
Wait, didn't we just get a pearl?
No, we got a crystal bowl, which he kind of stops thinking about. Oh, I could do something with that.
Oh, right, Otho, do you still have that? I think I tossed it to you.
Have what?
The crystal bowl.
The orb that Strigal gave us.
I believe I would still have it. I didn't give it to anybody.
We could try that. I don't know if that would work, but
We
it's
could
at least
also
worth a
use the
shot.
pearl that Ogrun just took out.
This is a component for Identify.
Do
It's
you
like a
have
tiny,
feather,
like
too?
it's like an oyster pearl. Yeah, he pulls out a feather as well. I have components for all the spells that I am able to cast. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you want to do it, go for it.
He takes the pearl of Necrecta from you and takes the normal pearl, like an oyster pearl. And if you guys give him 10 minutes, he will.
What if we refuse? What if we're just like,
Yeah,
"No,
we'll give you
thanks."
9.5. You better speed
Quiet
this shit
lizard
up.
boy.
Who's got 8?
Make it happen in 8.
He will cast.
Your life depends on it.
He will cast Identify. You watch as his eyes kind of glow for a brief moment. You watch as his face goes kind of flat. Like the lip kind of goes straight, and then his eyes kind of flash back, and he puts it in your hand, and he goes, "I am concerned about the fact that all undead now know where we are within a 16-mile radius."
Yes, it was something along the lines of that the first time we identified this.
Strange
I
that
guess-
he's immune to divination magic, but
No,
Kinda
not very
strokes-
strange, actually.
he strokes his chin a little bit. In a strange way, it is somewhat relieving for me.
How so?
This claims that any undead creature within a 16-mile radius can detect it and know its exact location. Yet I did not know where this thing was. I discovered it by accident. I did not innately sense it.
That is odd.
Sorry, that is a selfish conclusion, but it. He
Well,
kind of
it's
hands.
helpful.
He hands the pearl Necrecta back to you, Kai. It makes me feel better, I suppose.
Does that mean that you're not undead?
I guess not.
I mean, technically, you're made of living...
Bosco,
parts,
you are
so-
too quiet. You need to lean into your microphone.
So technically, you're living parts, aren't you? Technically?
Technically, I suppose. My creation was derivative of necromancy. That much is true, but the byproduct, me, perhaps is not undead. Or perhaps this pearl does not affect me the same way.
I wonder if that makes you like us.
What do you mean?
We were, about a year ago, all put into a sort of stasis. Like death, but not quite. We were awoken by the one who sent us out to retrieve these pearls, Lynn. In a way, we were dead, and now are not.
And we were sort of brought back, like, if I understand correctly, from kind of like what you said, a byproduct of necromancy.
He kind of strokes his chin. There's a spell that does a similar thing. The condition you mentioned having.
You remember specifically which one it was?
He is going to roll an Arcana check. Because he doesn't have the books on him. He burnt them all. They're all gone.
What a jerk. Burned books?
That place was
Library
evil
of
as shit.
Ogren.
And he knew that all had to go. He actually
That's
rolled
what they said about the Library of
evil.
Alexandria.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, evil but useful.
He thinks for a moment and he goes, I believe the spell was called Feign Death. It's a necromancy spell.
Yeah, but could it be used on multiple people?
Not usually. It usually only affects a single creature, and it must
Oh.
be a willing creature.
Otho's eyes sort of narrow a little bit. Now, where have we heard that before? Remember in the woods? Where they were forcing bark skin on people? And it was permanently changing them into trees?
Yeah, but wasn't that the effect of Mira's curse?
Which was tied to a pearl of Necrecta.
Oh, right.
So you're saying that maybe the spell used as a spell component could change the effects of the spell?
Perhaps.
Either
If
that
this
or-
really is like feigned death, and it happens to the entire country.
You'd probably need at least multiple pearls and an extremely powerful necromancer.
Maybe that's what the Ash Plague is. Just mutated spells.
Which, if used in conjunction with the pearls, is why it goes away when you purify the pearls.
It's like removing the focus?
Or like dispelling the spell or enchantment.
or breaking
if-
concentration.
Exactly.
too.
If these are the things that are keeping it up, then yeah, it would be like breaking a caster's concentration. They wouldn't have to focus on the spell if they used these orbs as the conduit, and then they could go do other things.
Guys, do you think Necrecta's doing this herself? Because every single time we've been cleansing these beads, it always feels like she's nearby. Somehow. Every time she sends an army to attack us. Are we dealing with the actions of a god?
No, I think we're dealing with the actions of people that are very ambitious that probably please whatever power Necrecta claims to be.
It is worth noting, and I do not wish to fill your hearts with fear, but the creature responsible to inspire Cole to create me, my creation and the damage it caused seemed more like a whim than intent. I am fearful of what intent could be for individuals of this power.
All the more reason to take care of these pearls when we find them.
I am sorry that I did not give it to you right away. As I said before, I act selfishly, and now I feel as though I may have barricaded a better way for others. But
To be
We're
fair,
just-
we were just random strangers that showed up asking for something you knew was really bad. We don't blame you.
oh, by the way, he watches. He reaches back into his coat and comes out with a bird cage with the skeleton bird in it.
Oh.
Did you want this back? I figured it is yours.
I think so.
Right. Yeah, we should probably put that back where we found it.
You guys got a pet and didn't tell me?
This is the messenger birds that we found in the castle.
Remember the skeleton birds that were in like the nest up at the top?
Like, guys, we got dozens of these.
Yeah.
Remember
Oh,
the
God.
horses too?
Oh god, that's right.
Feels like so long ago. Looks at
I
the
One trip to
camera.
Delvaria.
Leave me alone, man. Ogren takes the birdcage and just puts it back underneath his jacket and hides it. I will travel with you. I am afraid I don't think your beast of burden could handle me. But if we encounter people on the road or reach a settlement, I will cast invisibility on myself to keep me hidden from the civilians in the area.
I mean, we're what, like 3 days walk tops from Ocean's Reach. It's not bad.
Should be closer to 2 if the axe speaks.
Well, I mean, we can't have Ogrun ride one of our axe beaks.
No,
I'm sorry.
I know. Well, I mean, never mind.
What time of day is it, by the way, Monty?
Oh, it's like nighttime right now.
Oh, we need to make camp. Actually, no,
Yeah,
we can stay here, can't we? We're still in Nisevol.
Ogrun kind of turns and goes, I would like to make distance from the village if possible, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, sure.
I guess we'll just camp outside it.
To be honest with you, perhaps traveling at night would be better. Less people on the road.
Iskun's gonna kind of... Rebu's there with us, right?
Yeah, Rebu is like literally watching this interaction, is just smoking. Every time you guys talk about like crazy magic shit, his eyes just glaze over and he just starts smoking his pipe, just like
he's like Gaius for real right now.
yeah, but both of you are just like
Iskun's gonna kind of gently tap him on the shoulder.
Yes.
Are we entirely sure that, I don't know, Pazuzu couldn't carry him?
I mean, Pazuzu carries Gaius, correct, above board, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But he was the super big bird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's.
Pazuzu's
They're all.
my boy. He's the big boy.
I mean, I don't think they can.
Okay. Here's a question.
It's fine to just walk. I mean, if we're just teleporting back in Ocean's Reach, it should be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'll be real quick.
It's called roleplay, Bosco. Shut the fuck up.
No, it'll be real quick. Shut up, Mark.
No,
You watch as Rebu kind of sighs and goes, they've been cooped up for days. They would have loved a little bit of a run, but I suppose it makes sense.
I mean, they can run around us.
I suppose so.
And when we get back, we can probably let them roam for a little while. Since the area around Eastonvale Keep is safe now.
Wait a second. Who has the key?
I do.
I'd about to say.
Wouldn't that make them fit in your pocket?
Here, hold this.
That's genius!
Gaius turns to you and just like shows Ogrun the key. Here, hold this.
This is a relic.
Yes,
Where
it
did
shrinks.
you-
It shrinks people. We found it in one of the ruins.
One of the ruins of the ancient times of the war, the ancient war.
That's right.
Mhm. Kind of cautiously reaches out and takes it, and he doesn't shrink.
Whoa!
Okay.
Must be with living creatures.
Or humanoids.
Oh my God,
Humanoid creatures.
He's anti-magic.
He's
No,
a construct, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably count. Or a even a golem wouldn't count as a humanoid.
Well,
It
we
would
know
count
he's a
as
golem.
construct.
We
Yeah.
know he's a flesh golem, so.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. You were supposed to shrink.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, above board. It only works on humanoids.
Look,
Why
it was
is
just
he
an idea. Look,
apologizing?
it's just an idea. I'm just, role playing.
He's shy, Gaijin. He's very shy. Okay, leave him alone. This is his first time outside ever, except for unless he's kidnapping children, so it's new for him.
Ogrun, if for whatever reason we're attacked, do you need to just kind of stay to the side?
I do not have any magic that will harm another.
That's what I thought.
Do you have something
Alright.
for self-defense?
I do. Things I used on you.
Yes, I recall you magically inducing some sort of fear.
That should be fine.
I can also set up alarms as well.
That's incredibly helpful.
I can lock things.
You can also
magically.
Misty Step.
That as well. I can also do that. I'm very good at running away. You see him say it, and he's like, "That's not something to be proud of." As he looks down at the ground.
When he says that, Gaius hands him one of his hand axes.
No, I will not.
Yeah, I kind of took a look at the spells that were in your book, and I think you're going to be plenty helpful.
I'm
Gaius
sorry,
shrugs.
Gaius.
Gaius just shrugs. No skin off my back. I just did it as a courtesy to make sure that you were safe. Put the pockets it back.
I do not wish to harm another.
Monty, really quick, just because I'm curious, is there a Medicina oath of cause no harm similar to what we have IRL?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Though
Interesting.
probably Milo, just given his determination, I mean, it's surface level. It's easy to read.
Sure.
He just doesn't want to hurt people because
Yeah.
he killed someone and he
But
probably
Milo-
feels bad.
Gaijin, I just thought, it was like, don't do harm. I'm just like, don't be a dick, be a dude.
Nice.
Oh. Well, we should probably start making camp. It is getting pretty dark.
Let's make our way down a little bit and then let us make camp.
Making our way downtown, walking fast,
Kind of slow.
All right.
maybe hurt, but I'm homebound.
Damn it.
All right.
Can we move in diagonals?
Oh yeah, yeah, you can.
So let's go here.
You guys go well off the road just to avoid being seen. Luckily, there's like woods and forests in this area, and you can actually see, even as you kind of retreat back, that tiny little moat, almost like a candlelight flame of the burning mansion in the distance.
Oh. Guys, trees. Again,
Oh
for
my
the
God.
first time in months.
I know.
We see trees.
What are
wood.
trees?
Those are
Said
those
the
green
druid.
things that stick out of the ground that you cut
the
down
thing
for
that-
wood.
The thing that guy has missed so much, he's like doing the fucking Krispy Kreme guy backflips and shit through him. He's fucking having a ball right now.
Are you all right? You all seem very excited for trees.
We haven't
It's-
seen trees in weeks.
It's been a long time.
I see.
I don't see much water either.
It's safe to imagine, like, Gaius finds a creek and everyone, like, just sits around it pog facing as they see, like, running water.
No, it's that
Water.
meme face of the two dudes looking at the camera. One of them's pointing behind.
Yeah,
Oh my god, the soy jack face.
yeah.
So
It's just
water.
so Jack at a fucking creek, and there's a frog in the middle of like a fucking rock in the middle. Oh,
Amphibian.
it requires water to live.
Question, how are you guys packaging up the Pearl Necrecta? What are you doing with that? Because
I think Ogren said he would carry it, yeah?
Yeah.
Ogren will hold on to it if you want him to keep it.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 All right. As you guys make camp for the night, no watches are necessary as you're in a very safe location. However, in the night, you do notice that twinkling candle flame eventually die down as dawn dawns. All of you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yay.
Oh, thank
Where
goodness.
it
I can
is.
heal.
Hooray!
Yeah. You guys can prep spells as you see fit.
I don't know. what those are.
I prep my fists.
Nice.
I also prep my fists.
I'm just
I
gonna
will-
cast 8 versions of Ice Knife if that's
Oh.
okay.
Monty,
Mhm.
I am going to give Sun Toast to Gaius and Ogrun.
Oh boy, temporary.
Fucker. You know, Otho, it's fine. I love you.
I'm curious how he reacts to it, because there's nothing in the rules that said it only works on humanoids. It's just a creature.
How many temporary hit points does that give?
2.
2? Oh, very cute.
Just
3 next level.
Slides it in his mouth like you're fucking filling up a Pez dispenser.
You joke, but yeah,
That
that's
literally
exactly
could-
how it goes. Yeah, he literally
That 2
opens
HP
his,
could be the difference between a round of combat or not.
he opens his mouth, places it inside, and then closes his mouth like a hatch, and then
Wow.
like chews very slowly, very savorily, and then swallows. And then he looks at you, Milo, and goes, I feel like now's a bad time to mention that I don't need to eat, but that was very good. Thank you.
Well, no, that's fine. It's a special blessing of bread.
Mhm.
Gaijin,
I don't know if that's gonna leave my body ever. Am I gonna be okay?
If nothing else, it should biodegrade over the next month or something like that.
He kind of makes a worried expression.
I mean, if it gets really bad, couldn't we just cut you open and take it out?
Please do not.
Okay.
I mean, given I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you still have stomach acid or if that's a thing, but Maybe.
I have you see his face go a little bit flush. Many things, yes, but I don't know what's inside.
Oh God!
I mean,
That's an existential crisis.
Am I the only one getting a little uncomfortable with this line of questioning?
not really.
Gaius was about to say something, and then when you said that, he just closes his mouth and throws his hand down slowly.
Anybody else uncomfortable? Instantly deadpan. No, not really.
All I know now is that there is toast inside of me, and that is one thing I know.
But it's the best kind of toast.
To be fair, let's just drop him off, and then if he rots from the inside out, we won't be able to smell him. We'll just hide him.
By the way, he does have a bit of an odor to him.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a little stinky.
Throw him in the
Only
creek.
one of us knew prestidigitation, but Strigol is gone, so we'll never.
He is gone.
I mean, again, Gaius just goes, all right, go in the creek.
What
I'm
if
not
I-
sure
So we
that
should
would
get going, right?
help.
Oh, fine, never mind.
We should get going.
All right. Thanks, you guys. You guys are traveling during the day or during the night? I'm assuming during the day.
Yeah.
You guys travel for 2 days over
Right.
the road, walking. Rebu kind of lets the axe beaks loose, but it's a bit like letting loose a dog at a dog park, and then like it just doesn't come back. And you need to kind of chase them down a little bit. Like they stay around you, but eventually when you got to go home or cough cough make camp for the night, it's a lot like, Lucky, come here, god damn it, come here.
Two rations money.
2 rations, yeah.
2 rations each. Got it.
Hooray.
All right.
Good thing I have those.
I had
Uh,
18.
I have some of them.
Interestingly enough, during the second day, you see a small contingency, and when I say small, I mean very small, like 5 people maybe, of what looks to be guards of Athel on horseback, making their way northward towards Unisable, as you guys are kind of coming from the north, south, down the road. It's a small group. They really don't pay you too much mind. However, as you turn to let Ogru know that people are coming, he's already gone. He's already
Yeah.
turned
All right.
invisible.
Good,
Nice.
good.
Smart man.
He's very smart. He's not dumb. And as they kind of pass by you, the one in front appears to be a fully armored knight. Kind of looks down towards you and says, "Morning," and kind of keeps walking forward past you without really saying much else.
Morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
However, that happens in the morning. You all continue. And you actually see the city of Ocean's Reach. However, it is a lot different than the last time you were here.
Huh.
The amount of guards has quadrupled.
Oh,
Jeez. Well, we knew that they were probably going to do that.
And as you approach,
Ocean's Reach is where they were kind of already looking for someone the last time we were there, right?
they seem
Yeah.
to be doing something. Yeah.
The 13 Grand Knights, I think they were called. that
Yep.
had a
13
presence
Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, yes.
Actually, that's a good question. The knight that passed us, does he seem to have any special markings, or was he just a dude in armor?
It looked like. Does anybody have the soldier background?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Let me
Then
call
I would
Remy real
say,
quick. Hang on.
Otho, with your noble background, I would say roll a history check, maybe.
History.
I have
Let's
athlete, if
see.
that means anything.
For this, unfortunately, not. This is more of
Okay.
a bureaucracy kind of thing, if anything.
For sure.
Your skill is jogging.
That is a 14.
I mean, Martiralo's sort of, quote unquote RV or quote unquote, knighthood is really
The
not
Land
that.
Guard.
It's the Land Guard. Maybe it's a scout group. That's the best thing you can, a building was set on fire, and maybe word got out that, who knows what happened. You're not sure. It wasn't a large group, which for Land Guards, they tend to travel in very large groups. However, that group seemed more like an auxiliary scout group of some kind, if you had to guess. But you don't know exactly if that's the case. However, as you begin to approach Ocean's Reach, you see that there are about 8 guards lined up on the path leading up to the town. And once again, as even just the hint of people comes into view, Ogrun turns invisible immediately.
Cool.
Oh,
Messy. Do they look like they're gonna stop and search us, or?
You get the sense that this kind of like a garrison point of some kind.
Oh, that's not great.
Well, Ogrun has the pearl, so
He does.
the big man has the rock.
The big man does have the rock, and he is invisible.
And he can essentially micro teleport, so
Yes.
should be fine then.
I'm trying to find where we came out of when we teleported here the first time. I can't find it in my notes. Do you have that, Connor?
Let me see. What am I looking for?
Where we came out of when we teleported.
I don't have that either for some reason.
When we teleported to
Ocean's
Reach.
Ocean's Reach? Oh man.
It
Sorry, what was the
was-
question again?
I'm trying to figure out where we came in when we teleported to Ocean's Reach.
Hang
You guys
on, those
came
around,
in
Those
through-
around session 46, I think.
It's 47.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bonnie.
You guys teleported into an abandoned house that used to belong to somebody else. If you
Oh.
recall.
I do remember us being in a house. Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't come with you guys here, did I?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't.
You got teleported later on.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I got nothing for you then.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. Stay with me, guys. Come on.
I was just
Um,
trying to find it so I knew where we were going. That's all.
Yeah, it was a unoccupied house inside of Ocean's Reach that used to belong to somebody. Lynn was kind of vague about it. It belonged
Above-
to one of the king's friends.
Above game, do we know for a fact that we have public access to the teleportation circle here?
Was it? Yeah, go ahead. Answer that question. Sorry.
I don't know. Can anyone answer it?
I thought
We
that was
literally.
for Monty.
I thought we had to have permission to even access it in the first place.
Was this Cole's house?
No,
Okay.
No, it was not.
that's
Cole's
where
house.
Ogrun was. Yeah,
Right,
Ogrun
okay.
was in Cole's house.
Well, for the sake of brevity, I would direct us back to the house that we came in from.
Yes.
As I'm the map keeper. That's the only reason why I was trying
Well,
to
we're
find
gonna
it.
have to-
But I don't have.
You
we're gonna
guys,
have
you
to do-
guys above board. You guys know where that house is. You came out of it, and you were notified as to what it was. It just wasn't
s-
occupied. No one was living there.
Right.
We just have to deal with this garrison first, and then we can get to the house.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll approach the 8 guards.
All right, you guys approach.
Sure.
As you
Non-confrontationally.
as you approach,
fireball.
Rebu kind of yeah, he'll keep the axe beats kind of at a length and just stay behind you guys, like close but enough that it's just like I'm just the ride, right? Like I'm just the
Yep.
guy who's giving you the ride.
Yep.
Is he still in Dragonborn form?
No, he's turned back to his half elf form.
Okay.
After
Oh,
you guys
good.
had
That'll
left.
probably go over better.
Yeah. However, as you approach, immediately 3 of the 8 guards surround you, not in a threatening way, but in a sort of like, surrounding you to be efficient kind of way. And one of the other guards, a female guard, looks human, can't really tell because of the helmet, approaches, kind of putting her spear on her back, and approaches and raises a hand and goes, "Stop there, friend. Sorry. We're going to have to ask you to turn around. Ocean's Reach is closed.
How come?
Closed.
We're currently conducting a search. We can't have people coming in and out, unfortunately. Where are you
Could we
headed?
Could we ask what's going on?
No, I'm afraid it's a private matter, sir.
Could we potentially just get an escort to a location within the city? We're not looking for any trouble.
I'm
We're not
sorry.
even
Where are you traveling to?
Looking towards Otho.
Hang on.
Otho's got this. He's the smooth talker.
I have a idea of a way I could sort of pull the wool over her eyes a little bit.
I mean, the other town that we know of is
Centralia.
Travostern. Well, Centralia, yes, but there's also the small town of Travostern that we would have to go through Ocean's Reach to get to.
We never went to Travostern as well, right?
But we
We've
do
never
have it on
gone-
the
but
map.
but we know that it exists, so if we're trying to move through the city, we know that there's
My-
a route that leads in and then out.
My plan is say, oh, we're heading to Centralia. If you need proof of that, you can ask Gertrude Gallowsway. She can vouch for who we are.
That could potentially work.
Well, if we're going to Centralia, that's to the north, so they might make us turn around.
Turn
and just
around,
leave.
yeah.
Go to Travostern or something like that.
Travostern is the only location that we know of that would require us to go through Ocean's Reach if we want to stay on the path. Because we know that they might be like, oh, you can cut across, but it's like, no, that's dangerous.
I mean, we could just tell them we're going to that one house that's in the town.
I
They
don't
might
think they'll
ask
let us
why.
do that.
They won't
I
let
was
us
gonna
do
say,
that.
especially if they know it's abandoned, they might say, "Why do you want to go to abandoned house?" At least if we say Travostern, we can say that we're just trying to move through on the only path that we know, and you have it on the map to show them, so it's not like we're lying. I think it's the most truthful without saying the truth thing we can come up with, in my opinion. But however you want to phrase it is up to you.
I mean, realistically, what choices do we have right now except for either sneak into town or just take the long way back
Hang
home
on,
walking?
we know someone in Ocean's Reach, don't we?
I don't know.
Or
I
am
don't have
mistaken?
anything.
Let me scroll
No,
back up.
I don't
I'm
think
gonna look
so.
at my.
No, I'm thinking of Centralia. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I was thinking of the commander dude.
Yep.
I mean, if it's quadrupled guard and they're not even letting us in, even if it was for just like 5 minutes, I don't think we're going to be able to do much to get in, period. Without really breaking the law.
Otho's going to Quark a brow. How long will the town be closed off for? Could you give me an estimate on that?
It is indefinite until such time as we get orders from Vice-Gar Luke in the capital.
I see.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, I could do something here, actually.
Okay.
What is?
Hang on.
Okay, I'll trust you.
I'm searching through my notes. Vice-Gar Luke is a name that I wrote down.
Vice-Gar was
if and I-
the guy. That's the guy who was looking for the flower.
Yes, he's the
In
Lord of the
Delvaria.
13 Grand Knights of Athel.
Yeah.
He sure is. Are you gonna potentially mention?
I could say something about that and be like,
the
oh,
flower?
how's he doing? Did he ever find that flower?
Well, here's the other thing too. We're also representatives of the kingship of Easonvale.
How
That
much
might-
weight does that hold?
If you combine that with a couple of things, it might.
For all we know, Athel's on fire.
Yeah, we honestly have no idea.
That's fair.
And honestly, that's more likely than not, considering what we know and shouldn't be talking about.
Well, kids, what do you want to do?
I think our best bet is to mention the small town that we have to get to and see if they'll let us move through the city. And then once we're in, we can figure it out from there. But if we can't even get in, we're kind of in trouble because we can't just.
Can we use the fact that you guys are Valentiniuses?
I don't think
I'm
that
not
would
sure how
carry
much
a lot
weight
of
that
weight.
holds
yeah,
either.
I think that carries even less weight than us being the vanguards of Eastonvale.
I think it carries more because at least it's a recognizable name. Like,
Yeah.
they would know about the Ocean Lords.
They don't want to start
What
an
is the-
international
we
incident.
don't know
And if
what's-
my
we don't-
map is correct, we could be heading towards Martirallo this way.
I was going to ask, is Martirallo south of where we are?
It's southeast.
Oh yeah,
So we could technically, we would have to go through Ocean's Reach to go. We don't know what's down there in Athel, but we would have to go through Ocean's Reach. But they could just say, we're going to send you north to go east to go south.
I mean, theoretically, somewhere southeast of Travestern is the border to Martiralo. Theoretically.
Correct.
Or we
Allegedly.
Do we want to go with that? Is that our group huddle that we're having? Right
Well, I guess
outside
that's my question. What do you guys think in terms of what holds more weight? Us trying to get to a small town, us being the Eastonville Vanguard, or us being the Sons of an Ocean Lord?
Sons of an Ocean Lord, I would agree, would be the best thing.
And the rest of us are fucking bodyguards then.
Fair enough.
And if
Let's roll with
if nothing else, I know it is a bit of a trek, but we could just walk home.
It's true.
Sorry, I just think my dad works at Nintendo.
My
Oh,
dad's
how
Sega.
good.
no,
My dad.
So here's the other
that
thing.
already doesn't
Here's-
inspire confidence, Monty.
Here's the other thing to
sorry,
keep in
I'm
mind.
just memeing.
Monty, question for you.
Yeah.
Per person that we take back, if we were to say the 5 of us plus Ogrun use work to get back, that would be 5 days in a city before we could get back to Eastonville, yeah?
Yes, 5 days undisturbed.
So I think that's also a plan as like a fallback. We can go back to Unisay Vol.
Just go around.
And we can
The
just go
problem
around.
is, you also have to consider the Axe Beaks too.
Well, Rebu can maybe
Rebu.
find a different way to go.
That is
Because
true.
Rebu's a resourceful dude.
You would just be without Rebu for any future endeavors, but that's an option, yeah.
So I'm
Well,
saying as a
our
last ditch
future-
resort.
Our future endeavors are if we get inside, we just teleport back the fuck home. So
We just,
Well,
we
but
just
that's
run
it-
to the
what I'm-
house and shoot.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if we can get in, we can assess the situation and then figure out if it's feasible to get to the house. The absolute last resort is we could hunker down somewhere we know is safe for 5 days and get back to Eastonville that way as a last resort if we don't want to. If there's no other better way that's going to cause a potential national incident.
So let me be the pessimist for a hot second.
Sure.
If they are not letting anyone in, the only
Yes.
thing we're going to be able to do is either A, sneak in, or B, go in maybe with an escort or 12. And I don't think that they're going to be too keen on us going in specifically to teleport around if we have no point of reference of the right to do so.
I mean, once we're teleported, we're teleported.
Sure.
Correct.
It's in
But-
an abandoned house, so the big issue is just getting into the city. That's the first
And then
step.
staying
And
out of sight with 4 times as many guards.
So here, this
we don't
is
need to stay
above-
out of sight once we're in the city, because
So,
they'd be
guys,
letting
let-
us in.
Gaijin, let me offer this up as a proposition. Let's say hypothetically that this works, which it doesn't seem like it will, but let's say they let us in with an escort. We can assess once we're in there if it's possible to break away and get to that town. If not, we will still have the fallback plan of we'll port out somewhere else on the road or in another town. We just have to get in there first and see what the situation is and then determine what we can get away with when we're in there. If we can get away from the escort long enough to be in the building and poof out, we're gone, no problems. If we can't, we can always then leave the city with the escort, go somewhere else, and then port after 5 days as a fallback.
If you are suggesting that we run away from our escort in order to get to the building and run, that could be
No.
very bad.
No. I'm saying let's see if we can assess it once we're in because we don't know if we can get in. So
And-
that's the
and-
first step is can we get in?
That's also assuming we need an escort.
Correct. They might
I
just let us
still
in.
I still think our best option is to straight up just tell them, hey, you guys are children of the Ocean Lord on our way back to Martiralo.
Well, Otho is.
Whatever. Because it's not outright
Uh-huh.
a lie, right? That's information that they can actually verify that Otho is in fact an Ocean Lord's
He is,
son.
yeah. he
That's
is.
information that isn't going to give away what exactly we're actually trying to do, but it's also not outright a lie.
Correct. That's what I think that's our best play, and then we see how they react, and then
Yeah.
we can reassess.
yeah,
Just-
we need the reenact. We need the reaction first.
All right. So,
Oh, go.
Otho.
Oh, wait, hold
Yep.
on, Milo,
Yeah,
you had something
what's-
else to interject with?
I just want to ask above game really quick, were there any temples when you guys visited this town? Because I was not here.
I don't recall there being any in this
You
town.
made your way through, Milo. You didn't
Oh.
see any temples.
Oh,
so-
excuse me. Okay, then never mind. I was just okay.
Oh yeah, when you were catching up with us, you might have gone through there. Then.
All
I
right.
wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
So let's play the we have a Valentinius card and then see
And
the
we'll see what
reaction and
happens.
engage from there.
Yep.
All right.
My dad will be very displeased if you don't get him, Otho.
Dad's gonna be so mad.
Your dad is gonna
Otho.
be super pissed.
Although, as you approach, you also notice the other guards, because there's 8 of them. 6 of them are currently kind of surrounding you, not in like a we're gonna stab you kind of way, just more like making sure you don't do anything weird. The one guard approaches and is talking with you, and then behind that guard is another guard who currently has what appears to be like yield clipboard, and seems to be just writing down.
Also,
taking note of each of you and writing it down.
One other question above game, because we've run into this before. Do we have any kind of a wax seal from maybe it was Harland who gave us a note or something like that that can prove that we've spoken to any of it? Because we have nothing that identifies Otho as Bruce's kid.
Oh, you do.
I don't think.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We keep that seal?
No,
Do we
you
have the
haven't.
seal?
You have an item from your background.
You either have like a
It's
signet
here
ring or
somewhere.
something like
Yeah.
that.
Okay, as long as you have something
Well,
that can
see-
prove,
well-
that's all I was curious about.
Well, hang on. Let me.
Because they're gonna
search my
ask
inventory.
how to, yeah. Unless you scowl at them, they're gonna ask for proof.
I love that.
That
I
might
can
be
do
proof
that.
enough, honestly.
I could do that.
I love
I'm
so
just
much
saying,
of
Then
that
again-
before
thing.
you jump into the role play and go, oh wait, that was just something that popped in my head because we ran into that problem.
All
before.
I have is a set of fine clothes and gold from my background.
Oh, you should have a signet ring.
I
As a
am not
Okay.
a noble. I am a courtier.
Right, you're a courtier. All right, random mind then. All right. Okay.
Because I remember the last time we tried to prove this, we couldn't.
I am cutting off the above board talk because you've been at it
Okay, let's
for
go. Yep,
probably
let's
way
go.
longer than I should have let you have it. So
Group
Let's go.
huddle.
You
we're gonna
got this,
roleplay
Otho.
now.
cool.
The guard approaches and informs you that Ocean's Reef is closed, and she mentions that it is indefinite at this time.
Indefinite. Well, that simply will not do. We have to get through. We need to
Where-
return to Moderalo post haste, and this is the only road through.
You watch
You
as
see,
the
I'm-
guard points to the south and goes, "If you intend to go to Moderalo, you can head south to Oysterfield and charter a boat there."
Is that the quickest way? You see, I am Otho, son of Brutus of House Valentinius, Ocean Lord of Moderalo.
Roll a persuasion check.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What is my persuasion at? There we go. All right.
Wish I could buff this.
Please.
Oh, that's pretty
That's
good.
good.
That's a 24.
Yes.
Good.
Let's
beats
go.
Beats a 17. The
Yes.
guard looks towards you, and you see that the guard that's kind of writing down information stops at a line and then looks towards the other guard like, "Oh shit!" Like, I was not made aware that the family of Valentinius had business in Athol at this time. I would hate to hinder your travels, sir. If you would be fine with waiting for a few moments, I could gather my superior and we could see about perhaps making a way through for you.
That would be most splendid, thank you. And we are quite tired from our venture. I'm sure you wouldn't mind if we stopped and stayed at least for a meal.
That may not be arrangeable. Like I said, I'll gather our superior.
Very well.
Please stay here. If your bodyguards have weapons, do not draw them, please.
Okay.
He just looks back and he holds up a hand like like hold.
Gaius
East guy
hides
puts his
hands
teeth away.
Gaius hides his hands in his shirt pockets. We're like,
Wait a minute, you don't have a shirt.
well, I have a chainmail shirt that's wrapped around my
Chainmail
waist.
pockets.
I can just imagine one of the
chainmail
other
pocket.
guards coming up after it's been like 5 minutes, be like, "Your request is very important to us. Please remain here while we work through your query."
They have a bard that's just
They're just playing fucking
Playing a
flute.
hurdy-gurdy.
A decent amount of time passes.
Mhm.
About 40 minutes pass.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
Playing
it's
jacks
about
in the dirt.
That's about right for a fucking hold call.
Yeah.
And you hear the sound of heavy armor approaching.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Here we go.
As you see the guard return with a female knight who is just decked out. Very Joan of Arc kind of looking with
Oh,
hair
shit.
braided, tied up in a bun. She looks to be probably in her early 30s.
If
There's
that's
kind
not
of
one
a
of the 13. Ooh.
there's sort of a horizontal scar across her face under one of her eyes. Looks to be some sort of sword wound. Her eyes are just a piercing blue color. Kind of slightly tan skin from being out in the sun, and sort of like a brownish, kind of bleachy blonde hair, you know, if you've been out in the sun for too long. However, her armor is what sets her apart from everybody else, and Gaius, her armor in particular reminds you of something. When you were in Martirallo, you were in a tavern, and there was a knight wearing similar armor who asked you
shit.
Wait, someone from Martirallo is here. Oh, shit.
That's good. No, that's good, because they can vouch for it.
This is not the same person.
No, it's not the same person, just wearing similar armor.
Oh, similar armor. Well,
same uniform, different person.
So this could be both good and bad.
Yes.
It can be both.
Okay, okay.
Here we go. We're cooking. Let him cook.
She approaches and she goes, "Hail, friends. I am Rose Sinclair, one of the 13 Grand Knights of Athel."
Rel?
Rose, I think, right?
Rose Sinclair, yeah.
Rose Sinclair. Okay.
I was informed that the son of Brutus Valentinius is in your company. I assume that is you.
That would be me, Madam Knight.
What business do you have in Ocean's Reach, young Ocean Lord?
We seek passage through. We are returning to Martirallo.
I see. I believe my guard informed you that the best way of travel would be to head south and head to Oysterfield and charter a boat.
Is that the fastest way through?
Assumedly. Assuming you're heading back to Martirallo, it would be best. The road between Ocean's Reach and River's Reach currently is under scrutinous investigation, and we cannot allow civilians through at this time.
Ah. So I am a civilian.
While you are in Athel, you are considered a civilian, sir.
I see. And you would not even allow us in to simply catch our breath from the long travails and trials of the road.
The road is long, that much is true. But even you are capable of creating a camp for a few days. Or are the Ocean Lords of Martirallo not as resourceful as I've been informed of?
I'm gonna look this lady over. Does she have any sort of... Well, she said she was in the 13 Knights of Athel. I don't have this ability yet. Fuck.
I know exactly what you're thinking of.
Can I try to get a feel of how worldly she is? Like, how would I judge how well-informed she may or may not be?
Oh, like how much information she knows?
Yeah, can I judge how confident her speech is that she is trying to turn us away?
Roll an insight check.
Insight. Let me see.
I believe in you.
Not great, but we'll
I still believe in you.
Okay.
Not bad.
14. Okay. I would say this. You know the alignment chart? You know, like
Yes.
lawful good, that sort of thing. If there was a lawful slot, she's there.
Okay.
She seems very firm. And very direct. Like, she's implying, like, you know, oh, I thought Ocean Lords were resourceful. It's not really meant to demean you. It's more meant to be like, you're capable of this. She's not really... She's firm in her speech, for sure. She's very authoritative. Like, the guards are all kind of standing a little bit taller than usual as she's present here. I am curious to ask, Master Ocean Lord, what business did you have in Athel at this present time? We are not informed of any sort of political campaign of which we were supposed to receive at this time.
I don't believe...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep.
Perhaps if I knew more of your purpose here, I would be a bit more understanding to your predicament and could help you better.
What do I say?
Okay.
Easkin's gonna kind of step forward up on your right side in that way that he's kind of seen a lot of advisors do throughout their journeys. And he's gonna whisper into your ear. We were told Ocean's Reach was a major trading town. Something about a dwarven capital being nearby. Perhaps you could mention attempts to make mercantile trade. And he'll step back.
That's a stretch. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I'm
That's a
good at
real
perception.
stretch.
I am not good at deception. Or I'm good at persuasion. I'm not good at deception.
So okay, here's what you could say. You were sent specifically to.
No, no more above game
what?
talk. It is up to Connor what Otho
Okay.
says. Yeah. Sorry to
Okay,
put
I'm playing-
unless Connor actively
No,
asks for help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing this card. Okay. Business. I have no business in Athol, so to speak. I'm not sure what you know of the Ocean Lords, but I'm sure my father would not be pleased to hear that his missing sons were denied access to rest and respite by the 13 Knights of Athol.
Roll persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Let's go, buddy! I believe
God.
I would buff if it wasn't a spell.
I believe in you without it.
19?
That's pretty
That's
good.
good.
You see her kind of stop for a moment and look towards the guards, and the guards kind of give her a look like similar to what Escan just did, but to her. And she turns back to us. I'm afraid that inns at the moment are currently being repurposed for our endeavors at the moment. You will find no comfortable rest within. However, if you wish to make camp on the outskirts, we'd be willing to accommodate. If you wish for access inside of the city, an escort can be arranged, but I must know your business within town, and you cannot stay for longer than 12 hours.
I mean,
I would like
She
a
wants to know.
I would like a deception or persuasion. She's gonna try and read you.
Okay. I'll roll persuasion. It's my bigger stat.
oh, why did you say something?
Be far it from me, as a knight, to imply anything, Master Valentinius, but I have and sense the feeling that you have not been forthright with me. Honesty will get you quite far in Athol, that I can assure you.
Very well.
Monty?
Yeah?
Sorry, just real quick. Can we do what Escan did and approach Otho, or is this strictly Otho to?
You can approach
Rose.
and talk to Otho, yeah.
All right. If I may, I will tug on your pants momentarily. You could just tell her that we know that there's a teleportation circle here, and that it would be faster to get home that way, and we wouldn't be in town for very long at all. We wouldn't be hindering their whatever it is they're doing here. It could be win-win.
They may ask a lot of questions about that if they don't already know. But
If we're just
Worth
telling
a
them,
shot.
if we're just trying to tell them we're trying to get back home.
Madam Knight, you are at once correct and incorrect. We are, in fact, trying to get back to our home, but in order to do so, we need to enter Ocean's Reach. You see, we need to return to Easenvale.
Easton Vale. I've heard the veil was lifted there not too long ago.
Indeed, that was our doing.
I see. She's kind of confused by that. I would ask you by what machinations you achieved this, but it does not affect me nor my work. I will take your word for it at surface value for now.
Inside the town, there is a teleportation circle. We need access to that. It shouldn't take us more than a few moments.
You see her look towards the one that's writing down like notes and goes, "Shit, they must have been the ones that used it." And she kind of nods towards him and turns back and goes, "You used it a few weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, yes? To get here?"
He quirks an eyebrow.
There are reports saying that a group of individuals, followed up by one very small individual, made their way through not too long ago.
That very well is likely us, yes.
I see. File the report. Strike that from the records. Note down each individual here. They're the ones who made it through. That limits our search. Thank you. That information is actually quite useful to us right now. You intend to use this teleportation circle to return back to Eastonvale via magical means, I assume.
Eastonvale Keep, yes.
I see. This is at the capital. How interesting. Very well. If you intend to make your way through, we shall do so with an escort. We will have to search your persons as well, just to ensure that you are not traveling with any vagabonds that we are searching for at this time. If you could comply, we would be willing...
Vagabonds?
Indeed.
We're searching for a person.
Persons, specifically.
Well, we've been on the road for a while. We may have seen something.
Roll a persuasion check.
There we go.
22.
That's what's up. Good roll.
Rose Sinclair approaches, and at this point the guards actually step back and seem to give you guys a bit of breathing room. Though they are kind of keeping an eye on Gaius specifically because he's armed to the fucking teeth.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how are ya?
You're a smart lot.
Escan looks like a glorified scribe, but Milo looks like a cook.
Wow.
Kai looks like, Kai is your brother, and then Gaius looks like, a bodyguard, and then Rebu looks like your transport guys. There's a clear sort of look to people
Our
here.
driver.
Hey, what am I fucking shop live over here? What the fuck?
Rose Sinclair approaches, and kind of the entire time she was discussing with you, she did have her hand on the pommel of her sword, like at the top, like resting.
Yeah.
But now she kind of walks over, and you watch as she approaches you, Otho, specifically. And she kind of unfolds a piece of paper. And she unfolds a piece of paper, what appears to be a painting, like a rendition of probably like a teenage girl, maybe long hair. And she unfolds the paper and she goes, "We are looking for Eleanor Athel. Daughter to Rexford Athel. She went missing around this region."
Rexford Athel.
Roll history check.
It's the same modifier. 24.
Rexford Athel is the third eldest son of the King of Athel.
All right, good to know.
Third eldest son.
Yeah.
Of Austral Athel?
Yeah.
Austral. And looking for Eleanor Athel.
Mm-hmm. It's his daughter.
She looks like a teenager, not like a real young girl.
Probably like, say, probably like 16-ish years old, maybe. 15, 16 years old.
Excuse me.
So
That's
that is a different girl.
That is
that's
different.
not-
Yeah.
That's a
Roll-
it's absolutely a different girl.
Roll a general intelligence check for me, Otho.
General intelligence. Okay.
Yeah.
You got this. It runs in the family. You got this. Oh.
That's a
rolled
5.
twice.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I think it stopped in my hand and then started again.
As you look at this painting, for some reason it reminds you of a different painting that's not as good.
Hey, Monty, can we all see this painting?
She is showing it, yeah. If you want to sneak a peek.
Is this the same person that the orc drew? Or ogre? Was it an ogre? The dude who had the like really messed up painting that we found on the road.
Yeah, I currently have that painting.
Yeah, is it the same? Like similar?
It looks very similar.
Oh.
The features are like the basic features are 1-to-1, but the paintings are obviously completely different quality.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the luck finding that person.
I was gonna say, good thing we don't know anything about that. Okay, cool.
Actually, since we can all see the painting, he's going to once again step forward and whisper into Otho's ear, "Doesn't that look a lot like the ogre wife, Eleanor?" Should we... Do I pull out
You were so lucky. She rolled a natural 1. She didn't hear you, E-Scan.
Oh, why did you say it?
Why did I say it? I don't know, roleplay.
Have you seen anyone of this description? Her well-being is very important to us.
I bet it is. Oh, fuck me, man.
What would Otho do? Oh.
I mean, like, I have a clear-cut answer, but yeah.
This is on Connor.
Yeah.
Eleanor. Oh, fuck.
You said, Monty, that the picture was of not very good quality, yeah?
The ogre wife picture, yeah. This one is like well drawn. It looks like it's been cut out of a painting frame. Like they just took the face out of a painting.
I can't be certain, but I believe I've heard the name crop up a couple of times around Martorello.
Where exactly?
Oh, where did we hear that?
We were in the city, weren't we?
We were on the road.
Yeah, we were on the road.
Were we on the road?
We were indeed.
It was close to the bridge.
Man, Obsidian is really coming in clutch today.
Yeah.
Session notes.
It was just before the bridge.
Session 25 or 26, I think, is somewhere.
Shit! That was before I started using Obsidian.
Oh no!
Hang on, let me open my Google Docs.
I'm on. Let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I was about to say, can we get a look at Motorola real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. It was.
So we were around.
It's near John Bridge. Somewhere up. Yeah.
I have it written down specifically that the wife of the ogre merchant was north in, is it Matamond? North of Matamond?
Matamond.
Yeah. But I don't. If you want to give, that might actually be where Eleanor is. So it's up to you if you want.
That's where you ran into her merchant guy. That's not where she is.
Okay, good. So you can mention that that's where you heard the name is in that area. If you want.
I believe it was around Matiamond that we heard the name, but we can't be certain that this is the same person. It would be worth investigating, however.
That is useful information. Thank you very much.
Be wary. Not all of the ogres in Martorello are friendly.
That of which I'm quite aware. Thank you for the warning. You watch she turns towards the guard and goes, "Get a message to Cyandol Clane. Tell him to spread his search in the midsection of Martorello."
Sorry, can you say that name one more time?
Cyandol Clane.
Cyandol
Clane. That's his name.
Oh, I was close.
Oh, the K instead of a C. I fucked up. All right.
Cyandol. Lane.
Oh, it's with an E too. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Does that name? Would that name be familiar for someone in my position?
History check.
Good luck.
I can
Here
ask
I
her a question.
go again, natural.
In on my one.
No
That's a nat
idea.
one.
Unfortunately.
Nice.
I could say something right now, but I worry.
Why?
Because I would ask her, I could ask her if the fella she's describing was wearing the same armor as her.
Oh boy. That's up to you if you want to drop that bombshell.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I want to role play, but I also know that this is important. I should just shut the fuck up.
Welcome to my shoes.
I mean, either way is fine. We just deal with what happens afterwards.
Well, I mean, it's like, even if I
Enough
talk
bad
to the guy,
decisions.
no, I mean, like, even if I talk to the guy, it's just like, I'm thinking like, okay, well, if I say this person and then make an account for the fact that, like, I didn't know the person he was looking for, which is still true, he wasn't looking for the person I thought he was. So, really, even if I ask, it's not a loss, because it's like, even if it was the person I thought it was, it's not. So it works either which way.
Like I said, totally up to you.
Yeah, Gaius will hurt after hearing that name.
I've not heard that name, but I think I can put a description to it. Was this fellow wearing the same armor as you?
She kind of stops and turns towards you. She looks towards you and goes, "Your bodyguard is very well traveled. Yes. Cyandal Clane is currently outpost in Martoralo, searching for any wayward family members of the royal family at this time. Good to know that he is actually actively making the search and not getting drunk somewhere."
Well, funny enough, he was in a tavern with me when we first met.
I see. Good to know.
He was in search of someone, but I wasn't quite sure who exactly he was, and to press him any further felt like a breach of contract beyond sellswords.
A bodyguard with good morals. You are spoiled, Master Valentinius, truly.
You're only as good as the company you keep.
Indeed, that much is true. Send the message forthwith. And you watch as the guard kind of nods and leaves. And as the guard opens the gate behind them, you actually see in the gravel behind the guard another set of larger footprints go inside as well.
Oh, what a boy!
Oh,
what a
boy.
boy!
He was waiting for a chance.
Let's go.
It was actually the best thing ever to give him the orb, because if they're
yeah,
gonna
'cause they
search
couldn't-
us,
yep.
yeah.
Yep.
It's not on us. That worked out really well.
Sinclair kind of rolls up the picture and puts it back into her armor and then turns towards the guard and goes, "Search them. If you have anything to declare, now would be a good time.
I have this ring that lets me jump good.
We care not for magical items, as long as you're not carrying any artifacts that could instill any disruption, demonic or otherwise, in your person."
Gaius like looks at all of his weapons.
Oh, okay.
Well.
All right. So as the guards surround you, they're going to check your person. They're going to check for all your weapons and things like that. Is anything getting concealed? That is the only question I have for this moment.
I have nothing to conceal.
I have
we
nothing.
have anything to hide.
No, I got
Yeah.
nothing to
I was gonna
hide.
say.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. How thoroughly are they going to search our persons?
Why? What do you have?
I have the
That
painting
picture-
of
the
Ogre Wife
picture.
Eleanor.
Okay.
But it's so bad. I doubt they'd even recognize it.
Okay, hold on. I have to roll. Oh no, they're dumb. The guards check you.
Yeah.
Eastgate, they
go.
do find the picture and they look at it and they go, "Keep trying, man. You'll get painting down soon." And they go roll up and put it back.
Yes.
He'll look
they're
a little
stupid.
cross about it.
Oh
Just
my
given,
God.
Given how important his maps are to him, he'll look a little cross about it, but he's going to keep his mouth shut.
They do a thorough search. They actually search Rebu as well, and Rebu looks like, oh boy, here we go. They find his tobacco and they actually pocket it, and he's like, "Son of a bitch."
Is that illegal?
No, they're just taking it from him.
Oh, that's
Wow.
fucked up. That's all
Okay,
right. You know what?
That's a bad cop.
Maybe you should have been sleeping around. You could have kept your tobacco. I don't know.
That's not.
You know, we could just narc on them and get them in trouble.
I don't think they'd care.
Would Otho see this happening?
Yeah, you see the guard going to pocket it. The guard stops and looks towards you.
Is that contraband, Sir Knight? Because
roll-
I'm not sure it is.
Roll intimidation check.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Get his ass. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's, you know.
If it beats, it beats. And
Oh, let's
you roll
go.
Yeah, he sort of begins to level that Valentinius scowl at him.
Sorry, my
Hit
fingers
him with the
began to
scowl.
wander. There you go. He gives it back to Rebu, and Rebu just kind of pockets it himself without breaking eye contact and gives you a bit of like that chin nod of like, thank you. The guard turns back and they all regroup. Sinclair, they're clear. And Sinclair turns and he goes, I will escort you to the teleportation circle.
Very well. Thank you, Madam Knight. And I apologize for not being forthwith from you from the start.
Do not
Things have been
sneak around.
complicated.
It is best not to sneak around lest you find yourself doing something wrong.
Don't I know it?
I'm just going to take us back to our lovely Apple map.
Yep.
Map.
They open up the gate once more and they begin to lead you in. The guards continue to surround you, and as you guys leave the gate, about 8 other guards leave posts up ahead and kind of take the place of the guards following you at this time.
What does the inside of the town look like?
It is quiet, dead quiet. Every door has 2 guards in front of it. And there are no people on the streets except for like shepherds. That's probably it. You currently see the inn has like a bunch of people in front of it, seemingly arguing with a bunch of guards. Kind of like, I don't know anything. And there's just sort of this like idle conversation going on. However, Sinclair moves very swiftly and without even paying too much mind to the surroundings as you make your way through. It is eerily quiet and there's nothing going on. You actually notice as you walk through town, like a child peek through a window and then their parent kind of grab them and then pull the blind across. Eventually, Sinclair stops in front of the house where you guys teleported through, and she turns and goes, "This was the house, correct?"
Is it?
It is, yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Of note, once you teleport through in about a week's time, this teleportation circle is going to be destroyed.
I see.
For security purposes, I'm sure you understand.
I understand completely.
Next time you travel here, Ocean Lord, you may wish to find other means.
We will certainly look for alternatives.
Additionally, go on, bodyguard. Speak your mind.
Oh, well, I was about to say, between the time that before you destroy this teleportation circle, would there be anything you need of us, since we are at Easonvale?
If you hear any words about Eleanor, Athel, or any other member of the royal family, we are searching for their whereabouts. If you would report to me, I would be much appreciative of that information.
If we have time between those 10 days, we will make sure of it.
You may seal a letter and send it to Rose Sinclair, the 8th Knight of the Grand Order of 13 Knights.
May we get a seal just for that approval?
She reaches into her pocket and gives you a sender seal.
Hell yeah.
Monty, can I insight her in regards to just that statement that they're looking for the royals? Try and figure out if that's if it's of the mindset of like a manhunt versus someone is missing and we're trying to find them.
Go ahead. Unfortunately, insights don't fully give you intent. It's just what you can read.
It's a total of 25.
Jeez.
She's on a mission.
We're a step away from Crusade.
So,
my
like
dude.
like it's an order, or
Like it's an order.
okay.
When she mentions their well-being, it seems more like a script than actual concern.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, you know, just to make good with this character, despite the fact of anything else, kind of would be the beneficial play here.
We have a very good idea of what's going on here. We just cannot fix it
Yeah.
right now, so we don't need to rock the boat.
Uh-huh.
They lead into the house, which is empty, and lead you up to where the teleportation circle is, where you actually see currently there are 3 guards, armored guards with swords, not spears, currently guarding it. Sinclair kind of walks up and speaks with them very briefly, and they step aside, and she gestures. Rebu kind of brings and drags the axe beaks inside, one at a time. Pazuzu kind of has to get pushed by the other end to get inside.
Oh, buddy.
As you kind of all step on top of the teleportation circle, I would say Milo. You kind of step on the teleportation circle and you feel your back hit something invisible, and there's also a slight odor in the air.
Oh yeah, he's
Gross.
Cool.
Does it smell like toast?
No.
It tastes like the remnants of toast.
The insides
smell
probably smell like toast.
I think you're having a stroke.
Sinclair kind of stands in front of the teleportation circle and puts both her hands behind her back, kind of like at an attention. She goes, "Very nice to meet you, Master Valentilius. Please note that your appearance here has been noted down for our records."
Very well. It was good to meet you as well, Knight Sinclair. We will be certain
Indeed.
to send missive to you should we hear of anything
Good.
pertinent.
And if we hear of any word that you might be up to traitorous doings within our country, we will have to reach out as well.
Man,
This is not meant to be a threat, by no means. I intend for our houses to be but friends. But, as to note, we are dealing with a situation, and if we find that you have a part in it, we must act accordingly.
the insinuation is hurtful, but I do understand.
Godspeed, Master Valentinius.
You as well, Madam Knight.
She turns to the guards and goes, "Once they're gone, see this place destroyed." And the guards kind of nod. They look towards you.
We should fucking leave.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
Kai, you pull out Wark.
Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Wait, question. Was this one? Didn't we have a scroll for this one?
You did, but you can teleport to Eastonvale via... Remember, the scrolls are uploaded into the teleportation circle in Eastonvale.
Right. So do we still need work to activate this one?
You do, yes, because you're
Okay.
going back to Eastonvale Castle.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, just trying to make sure I understand.
Yep.
All right, Kai, you pull out Wark.
I sure do, and I will help him go back to scepter form.
Okay. All of you grab onto the scepter.
Yep.
How does that work with the axe beaks?
They just
I'm
rest their
gonna-
beaks on it.
I'm
At
going
the top.
to Monty, I'm going to nonchalantly lean backward as to get the attention of the thing that is possibly behind me and make a slight reaching gesture.
As you all kind of grab onto the scepter, you just feel a massive something just boom over top of you guys.
Oh,
Oh
jeez.
God.
It's clammy, which is horrible, but it's there.
Oh. It's an axe beak problem.
That's
And
not
as
good.
you guys hoist up the scepter, ready for a 3, 2, 1
Yeah,
horribly
let's go.
sacrifice?
Sure I am. Let's go.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Pierce
the
the veil!
Oh,
And you guys teleport through the soon-to-die teleportation circle.
Oh, so young.
And
It's
that's where
nice
we'll take our
knowing
break.
you, athlete.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
fuck
I want you to understand something, Gaijin. You put a radiant piece of food in this dude's stomach. I think we just created a fucking shelf life of like yellow cake in this man. So if we look back inside, it's just still there.
Oh no.
Just to
I don't
give
wanna
you an
think about it.
idea of how things could have potentially gone as a maybe, I actually have a battle mat
Oh
set
no!
up for if
Oh,
shit
good.
went bad.
Oh, shit.
So,
Right.
you guys
Great.
did very well. You guys did very well with her.
Yay, we made it. And that means it is
Leverage-
now time for the halftime show.
I'll use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Leveraging my family name actually worked for once.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually glad that shit worked. And thankfully,
Also,
they
yes.
had connections to somebody in Monterallo, so they probably knew what you looked like, which was great. That was awesome. Zen, thank you for the 100 bits. If you're smelling toast, you might want to check Ogrun's brake fluid. Oh man,
All right, I'm
Good
gonna
shit,
eat
Connor.
my last meal for the night, man.
do it. Oh yeah, so this might be an extended break, folks, because Monty is going to be
I have to.
yeah, full meal.
I can't eat after midnight, so.
Yep. So bear with us if we're here a little bit longer. By the way, for those of you that are just joining us, we announced this at the start of the show, but the Unexpectables will be starting an hour early in the new year. That's 6 p.m. PST for all of you listeners. We have some people that shifted coasts. We have time constraints that people are under in terms of going to bed, considering where they are. So we're trying to start an hour earlier in the new year, which again will be 6 p.m. PST. And hopefully that helps you guys out. For those of you that are also on the East Coast or overseas that might have to duck out during the halftime show now, hopefully you can stay for the whole thing. And let's see. Oh my goodness, the bits and subs are blowing up. Fully Coolly, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Almost 2 years of subs as I get forced to scroll down, which is not what I wanted. Almost 2 years of subs. I remember when the big coup started and I started binging the show. Haven't looked back since. Well, thank you so much, Fully Coolly. I appreciate that. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits, as apparently this is going to fight me now. That's going to be fun to read. Okay, before any rules lawyers argue about the keyword working or not working. Oh my gosh, why? Twitch.
Huh?
On the sandworm, I can explain. The sandworm was actually, oh my gosh, yeah, why? It was actually a British construction worker that got isekai'd as a sandworm. I mean, but he'd still be living. Wouldn't that count? He's not a construct. Zan with 100 bits monthly currently has Mogwai rules. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hello, Zan. Good to see you. Wolfwing, thank you for the 100 bits. Sing, so lay down your head next to me, one big bed, if you need some company. And Robo Mom, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hulksternator with the 100 bits. Monty can't eat after midnight or else she will turn from a Montguai into a Gremlu.
Oh.
There's a thing going on here, I can see.
Oh my god.
Meek the bassist with 145 bits didn't know I had any bits, so here you go. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. It's very kind of you.
Thank you for your stray bit.
Thank you for your patronage. This is my favorite stream on the Citadel. Will that apply to Saturday streams as well? It'll apply to Wednesday streams. Saturday right now is the same time. If that changes, Connor will let you guys know about Gateway or Baldur's Gate, but that everybody is either a night owl or on the West Coast, so those will still be at the same time.
Sorry, Chad. I'm kind of like putting in the stress to possibly getting a job in January, and if I do get it, I gotta go to sleep like a regular human.
Absolutely. The other reason why we probably won't change the start time on Saturdays is when Gateway comes back, and even for Baldur's Gate, Connor and I have been streaming Yakuza together. Well, he's been streaming it for the last 3 years, but he and I have both been doing Like a Dragon recently, and that ends at 6 p.m. PST. So to give Connor either time to prep for the session or just, get some food before we start Baldur's Gate, 7 is a good start time for us on Saturdays. So yeah, unless Connor decides to change that, that's how that's going to be. Let's see. I have more stuff. People keep... Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Construction, not construct, as in... Hey, I'm on my union... I'm on my union lunch break. Fucking hell.
The blue collar construct.
Yep. Callum Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. Otho had to pull a don't you know who I am. He sure did. Blackman Farrow, thank you for the 100 bits. What happens when you drop a gremlin in the ocean? I don't want to find out. The same thing that happens to everything else? Bro, Hana, thank you so much for the bits.
I feel bad because I made the joke of like my dad works at Nintendo and you guys were like, oh, that means the plan's not going to work. I'm just like, no, it's just like it'll work, but it's just funny to me.
Oh no, it was funny, but that also had implications.
Fair, that's never worked before. That's the first time Otho has pulled the name card and it actually worked.
Like I didn't mean to tell you like your joke wasn't funny, Monty, but I'm just like, oh fuck, that doesn't bode well.
Bro Hana says, good luck, Zito, pay those bills. Dice Ruler, thank you so much for the bits.
Yep, that's what it's all about, getting money.
Well, one guard tried to get free cigarettes. That backfired. You damn right it did. Gorn, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Question for you, Bosco. With the Hazbin Hotel series coming next, I want to know, what was your reaction from hearing that Keith David was voicing Husk? I love Keith David, but it felt weird to me because I've seen the pilot so many times. So when I watched the, I think it was the trailer that got released today, it was like this disconnect because I'm used to Mick coming out of Husk, but then I heard Keith David, I'm like, oh, right, that's a thing now. I mean, he sounds amazing. Keith sounds amazing in everything that he does. To this day, I will still praise him for like Goliath and Captain Anderson and Mass Effect. Like everything the dude touches is amazing. Princess and the Frog, he was amazing. So yeah, I think he's going to do a stellar job. The dude's a legend. Magic Ninja Go, thank you for the 300 bits. Extra bits. Venan Norvius, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm glad I managed to finish the fan art I was working on before the stream started. Also, clearly nothing bad will happen with Eleanor thanks to Otho. Yeah, we'll see. We certainly will see.
Nothing bad ever happens.
Nah, the Perkicizer, thank you for the bits. Let me in. I'm trying to leave, damn it. And Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of Keith David, Otho, put on the glasses. And I caught up. Here we go.
Okay.
Right.
Welcome back.
Listen,
Nothing bad ever happens. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, just lean into it.
one of the few things Otho knows about Eleanor is that she took the name Ogre Wife. And so he's not really too much, he doesn't really have too many qualms about throwing them under the bus potentially because of that.
Like,
The Atom Bomb. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just going to say real quick, the Atom Bomb with 100 bits. Zito, I played the Half Sword demo while listening to goofy Banjo-Kazooie music, and I could not stop laughing.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh, dude, isn't it fucking great? Yeah, just put on the most penisy or clown music imaginable, and the game almost elevates itself in quality by 50-fold.
Penis music, engage.
Dude, that game's a demo, and I'm like, I need the game now. I need this to be done. This game's gonna be great.
Gauze, thank you so much for the bits. Argrun is not dead, but alive. Not a human, but a construct. And he can't eat and sleep? What is he?
Construct.
Spider-Man.
He's still a construct. Or I guess
Argrun, the one thing with Argrun is he is fucking intelligent. Like, he's not dumb.
Yep.
He's very smart. So, like, when he was hiding with you guys, he was waiting for a chance to slip through.
Good.
What's his modifier to intelligence?
His modifier to intelligence, like, flat is a +4.
Jeez.
Hot damn.
Brain boy.
Zanuck with 100 bits. Since we're mentioning the trailer, what do you think of Amir as Alistair? I think he sounds great. I mean, there was the singing clip of him doing You're Never Fully Dressed Without a Smile, which I think was all the proof the internet needed, and the trailer sounded good, and I'm looking forward to seeing the show, and I'm really excited to see what they do with it. Because I have about as much information as you guys do. Yes.
Hey, Bosco. Now that you just reminded me, I'm like, oh fuck, that's right. Josh Zarel also announced the next episode of Monkey Wrench is going to be coming out like this month in like a couple of days. It's going to be spread out between the Patreon first, Newgrounds next, and then on Christmas, and then like everyone else on YouTube gets it. But I can't wait because that's me, baby. You're gonna hear me, Chad. You're gonna hear me as a stupid little cat. Yeah.
Yeah, cat.
You're gonna sound amazing.
So if you're on the Patreon, you get to hear my funky little voice on Patreon on the 18th, and then on Christmas it'll be on Newgrounds, and then on the 30th I believe the 30th it'll be on YouTube. Yep, I get to be a basket cat. Sorry, I'm just excited about that. I'm like, oh wait, that's right. That's
no, you should be, dude.
That's what I forgot to mention about. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Monkey Wrench is happening before the year ends.
It's nice to work on stuff that you are actually passionate about.
Oh, I can't wait, man.
Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Nothing bad ever happens to a Valentinius, really? I don't know about that.
My backstory begs to differ.
I was going to say, I feel like we have a story to tell, and you should come around the campfire. Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Can. Oh, boy. Yeah, just you wait till that hits the fan.
I just noticed that Vegeta-style stilettos are a thing now.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Right. Sure.
Kakarot, these make my ass look great.
I'm not even kidding. I'm looking at the
Minmo. We've been blessed by a
Grow up
Minmo.
strong.
I thought I
healthy,
was
Minmo.
muted. Shit, sorry.
No, you're good. No.
No blessings.
Gaijin.
Yes.
Only the most powerful of Widow's Peaks can wear these stilettos, though.
Yeah. But you
Minmo knew
know.
that Zan was still watching. Gothic, thank you for the 100 bits. That whole scenario was just the let me in Eric Andre meme. And Zan with the 100 bits. Minmo! For those of you that are confused, Minmo is one of Monty's pets.
He's a hamster. He's a
Yep.
fucking old hamster too.
Yeah. I could see that some people in the chat have not been here recently.
Yeah, Minmo is
been
my
making... Yeah.
he's my Roborowski dwarf hamster. He's like 2 and a bit years old, and he is grandpa.
Unless they're also, because it was either in response to Minmo or the joke about like how only the most powerful of Widow's Peaks can wear the Vegeta stilettos, and I'm like, really? You didn't notice?
God for the 105 bits. I can't wait for Necrecta to show up at Easton Vale and say, now it's fucking war. Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. I hit enter too early. I meant to say, can't wait to see Lynn and the Outsider again. True. We might see at least one of those people. We don't know if the Outsider will be there.
I have finished eating. I'm just gonna go get some more water.
Yeah,
Go for
take
it.
your time. It's all good.
Water is
We're
my
hanging out
only
with
food
Chad.
for the rest of the night.
Oh, boy. You should teach
boy.
Arcov how to do that. Yeah.
No.
Wow, got called out, Arcov.
No, Bosco. It has water in it.
But soda has water in it.
It is liquid.
It is indeed.
What you don't understand is... Shut up, Arcov. How about that?
What you don't understand is 70% of the world is liquid. Therefore, whatever I consume has liquid in it. No! No, you know, fucking...
All right. I'm good to go. Mark, I know that you said you were
Yep.
eating. Are you good to go?
I have consumed.
All right.
Consume
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for giving me an extended break. I appreciate it. I just
You're
wanted
good.
to eat.
It's
So.
all good.
All right. I think we're ready to hop back into the Unexpectables. Connor, you good to go?
Let's do it.
Bosco, good to go?
Yep.
Gaijin, good to go?
I guess.
Mark, good to go?
Yee.
Zito, good to go?
Sold American.
All right.
What the fuck is
I'm
going
sorry.
on?
Wow, okay, I'm old. No one gets that joke. Never mind. That was a fucking old skit from like Abbott and Costello.
That doesn't mean... Okay, first of all, Abbott and Costello outdates all of us, but I do appreciate the reference. I just don't remember that particular bit.
Oh my
Hot
god, we're
damn.
back in Eastonvale.
I know, isn't it unfortunate?
Holy crap.
There it is.
God, we're back in
forever.
Metapod.
Fuck off!
My
Only
greatest contribution to
Only
Unexpectables.
until level 10 before this entire fucking like continent just turns into a
Just-
Butterfree.
yeah, in before all of Alton is a Butterfree.
As you all reappear inside of the chamber, the Eastonville teleportation chamber, the various rooms that are glowing with arcane energies eventually fade. And you find yourself standing in the middle.
All good. It's safe now.
Shoo. I am sorry. My spell was running out. I felt the need to move.
No, it's fine. You're fine here.
I actually had to recast it. I hid behind a building, and luckily I was not spotted. That was very frightening.
Sorry we had to make you go through that. took a little bit longer than we expected.
No, it is okay. That woman, though, she makes me feel uneasy.
I think she makes all of us feel uneasy. Otho, I have a question. Do you think it was smart to tell them where we found that ogre? If they go and find hints as to where Eleanor is, that could be really bad.
For who?
For Eleanor.
The ogre wife.
The human? The human girl?
The one that we barely know.
She might actually be related to someone we know really well.
Okay, Otho, I get it. You've been through a lot. But you can't risk somebody's life that you've never met just because you're pissed off at something that's she's not even. Like, that's... Otho,
Well,
you're better than that.
Think about it this way. It was give and take. They told us information about what they were looking for, why they were looking for them. We gave them information, and in the future, they may be more willing to give us more information. It's a circle of trust sort of thing.
You remember the little kid that we had to protect, right?
I do.
Why is this one any different?
We were not asked to give the other one protection.
Should that matter?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the point, actually. And I don't want to make a big thing out of this. It's just, I'm a little disappointed, bro, is all I'm saying.
I'm gonna open the door.
Which one? There's 4.
It's the south one, isn't it?
Yeah, the south one.
Don't we? That room is on the map, isn't it? Of Eastern Vale Keep?
It is, yes. I'm not going to show the map because it's huge and there's a bunch of stuff everywhere.
Okay.
We'll get
However-
the way out into the throne room then.
Okay, you guys head over. Notably, it's been fixed. It was
Ooh.
broken before. It was jammed, if you recall. But as you go, it looks like the chain has been replaced, and a bit of the stonework around it seems to have been fixed, interestingly enough. And as you pull down on the lever, the throne slides away, revealing the main chamber. And as you kind of enter out, you do hear some errant laughter. Just a and
Followed
you
by,
can-
oh, fuck, they're back.
And you hear a voice, a woman's voice, Lynn. And how on earth did you escape? And then you hear a man's voice go, well, it was... Oh, I think we'll have to save it for another time. I think your most noble of servants have returned. You hear the outsider's voice.
Oh, shit.
No, keep talking. Just don't mind us.
Hello.
As you kind of walk in, you see them in the map room, currently sitting, each of them with a cup of tea, and they seem to be having just a conversation.
They're not having tea at the map table, are they?
They are, but there's no maps
Oh.
on the table right now.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
Just runs out.
What? Dumps the tea from their hands. How dare you?
Lynn turns, and you see her look like she's happy to see you, but she also wanted to hear the end of that story. But she turns to you and she goes, "You're back. It's been some time.
Oh, we got it.
What on earth is that?" And she looks up at Ogrun, and Ogrun is like,
He's our new physician.
Milo,
He was-
darling, you realize we want people to... Never mind. Hello. He turns invisible and hides behind you.
Oh. Wait,
I assure you,
he's done that.
he was-
He's done that 3 times. This man is so powerful.
I assure you, he was instrumental in helping us get the orb.
I see. Well, if it's anything like the villagers of Vomer, he's a welcome, as long as he causes no trouble.
I
He's a-
think you might have more of a chance of us causing trouble than him.
No,
Look at
no,
my
it's-
axe! Holds up the fucking stalagmite.
You know, I was going to say that Oberth and Gherkin are the ones that have been giving us some trouble, but I suppose you are a welcome troublemaker yourself, Gaius.
Oh, really now?
Yes, they've been very dutiful about their guard job. Something about their friends being murdered by you specifically.
Well, if you think they're hard to handle, you might have your work cut out for you as soon as the Delvarians get here.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh,
we may have made a
good
few
job,
friends on
man.
our journey.
Boy, there was no like lead into that. It was just like, hey, so Delvarians are coming.
Here
Okay.
come the berserkers.
I just
Boys.
love it. Milo's like, yeah, they're coming. Don't worry about it.
Boys, Lynn says. 3 things. 1, are the Devarians coming here for good reasons, or are they mad at us?
Good reasons.
Diplomacy, actually.
2,
They're going to help us quell the bandit problem.
Okay, that answers question number 2, which is why are they coming here? 3, you realize we just got a bunch of Hearthland soldiers in the country helping us with our roads, right?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. We have a friend Strigal who's ironing all that out. He's gonna, fix everything.
Also, it's good to hear that the roads are being fixed.
Fixed-ish. It's work and effort and money we simply just don't have. But currently, the borders between Hearthland and Eastonvale have been well guarded. You'll be happy to hear that Acorn has actually grown as a sort of base of operations for this endeavor.
Ooh, fantastic.
She kind of looks over at a letter and she looks back. She goes, the mayor also sends his regards and says that the trees are being well cared for.
That's really good to hear.
There's also
Is he-
something else. Your black stripes have returned on their foyer and have brought some people with them.
Oh.
Some people.
Indeed.
Okay.
Old acquaintances, they said, with a lot of good information, allegedly.
I see. And where are they now?
Currently in their rooms, but I can call for them if you wish.
Okay.
Probably
Here,
best.
we have spoils.
He like puts down the giant tusk of the monster they fought.
What is that?
Oh, well, the Devarians called it a Krakadan horn.
Karkadon, I think it was.
Karkadon, sorry. Apologies.
That is a rare item indeed. We actually have 2 merchants who have set up shop inside of the city proper. Desolate as it still is, it is breathing a little bit of life back into the town.
Perhaps
We
they would like
did-
this for some sort of trade commodity.
Indeed. There are 2 Dragonborn and an ogre that have made shop.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Oh.
Let's go.
And then there's Otho frowning.
He's like, oh.
Did you say and an ogre?
Yes, he claimed to be a merchant ogre.
Oh
What's his
boy. Oh
Huh?
boy. Okay.
Yeah, I believe his name is Okay.
Yep,
That's what I have in
Yep.
my notes. I have that in my
Yep.
notes.
No, it is okay. You're right.
I need my Eastonville book. I'm sorry.
No, I swear I have it written down, Monty. Trust
No,
me.
I believe you. I just need my Eastonville book because it's got my.
Why don't you believe it?
I believe you. I just need my Eastonville.
I hope he
believe you.
I hope he's
Okay,
also
I believe
flanked
you.
by the people from Bridge John.
Oh,
man.
God.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
The
Can we-
old
can we get-
John Bridge.
Yes, can we get a
I like-
missive from John Bridge?
I like how we just threw Eleanor under the bus, and here comes Oaken.
Okay, just stay here, man. Just stay here.
He's like,
Yeah.
look, we don't have to. We're not going to mention anything. Why don't you just bring them here,
Lynn-
and it'll be great.
Lynn kind of grabs some pieces of paper and she kind of reads them. She goes, "The 3 merchants, I suppose. 2 are acting independently, and then the ogre. There's 2 Dragonborn, Ebony and Ivory, have set up shop in the city.
Oh,
I
we met
remember
them
them.
before.
Yeah.
Hmm. And Okeg, the ogre, has set up a shop as well. Currently, we're not charging them for use of buildings for the first year, just to get someone in town to make trade at the very least. There's also messages from the bridge as well to the south.
Yeah.
The individuals there mentioned that they are currently working with some of the Hearthland guards as well.
Oh my God! Fuck yes.
Goblins and Hearthland guards. I love it.
Wait, are we talking which bridge to the south? Is that the one?
John
the one
Bridge.
with- no,
the
no,
Gob
the one.
Bridge.
No, not the
No?
one in Eastonvale. The one with the terrible
Oh.
turkey that has been filled out in this report. There's even a sketch of it for some reason.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Oh, Tom.
I thought it was the goblins.
Yes, there was, I believe, a Leonin fellow who resides there.
Nikos.
Nikos, yes, that was his name. He messaged us and let us know, sent us a missive, and said that he wishes to preside there for now, as a sort of service to his criminal background. He also mentioned there are children there that he wishes to care for, amongst other individuals. Currently, they're acting garrison to intercept any other criminals making their way through.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yes. Beyond that, I'm assuming your work has been fruitful.
Oh, yes. He looks over to Ogrun. Maybe please have it.
Ogrun pulls out the bird.
No,
the
the other
one.
object.
Oh,
the
this
pearl.
We should
Yeah.
probably put this back, though.
This is still yours. Yes, I'm just gonna put. He puts it gently on the floor, and
Yeah.
he reaches into his pocket and he procures the orb. And Lynn's eye, she just kind of lets out a sigh of relief. I was wondering what had happened since you had been taking so long. This is not Cole, though. What happened?
He's indisposed of.
I killed him. Ogrun just flatly says.
Yep.
Accidentally?
Nope.
No. I see. I didn't much care for the man, but I won't press. Your name was Ogrun?
If it helps at all, it was for a really good cause.
I believe you. You do not have to explain much to me. As long as you get the orb, by whatever means you get it, I understand.
Though you may be interested in the tale we have to tell.
Well,
Our findings during our adventure have been quite intriguing.
well, we could discuss it over one of Milo's delicious pies, then.
I haven't made a pie in so long.
What do you mean? You left dozens of pies in the pantry before you left,
Slow turns?
right?
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Milo, you
didn't
left pies, right?
You didn't happen to eat any of those, did you?
Yes, we ate several of them.
Oh.
Guys?
I suddenly got a real big shiver up my spine. What flavor were those pies?
There were meat
Pie
pies,
flavor.
chicken pies, there were berry pies, all manner of fruit pies.
Slow turns back towards the group.
Fuck, our kitchen's haunted.
It's the pie ghost.
Although, if they're safe to eat, is that necessarily a bad thing?
Wait, is there a baker now?
I'm gonna I'm gonna go check the kitchen, like, right the fuck now.
Lynn, looks towards the outsider, and the outsider goes, they tasted pretty good.
We were accosted on the road quite a long time ago by a ghost that screamed about us needing to eat their pies. I think they might have found their way back to the castle.
But those pies had bugs in them.
The outsider chokes. And then he grabs the tea and just drink. He just chugs the tea.
Guys, we need to go into the kitchen right now. And
fuck you. She attacked me on the road and I couldn't hit her with shit. You guys can take care of it. I'm the guy who hits things.
Your kitchen,
right.
your problem.
I'm going to the kitchen right now.
Milo, roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no,
boy.
Milo bursts in with dual-wielding
pie
cans of
ghost time.
raid.
Here it is.
7.
Oh no, pie in the
Milo,
face.
you're like, I'll go check the kitchen right now, and you go running out into the hallway. Lynn is like, oh shit, and she runs after Milo, and as she turns the corner, she goes, Milo, watch out! You step on a piece of the ground, and then just suddenly find yourself hanging upside down from the ceiling. As your hand by a rope on the ceiling, and immediately charging out comes Oberth and Gherkin wielding swords, pointing them at you, and they go, "Oh, hey Milo, how's it going?"
Oh, I'm just hanging around.
Oh, sorry, let me get you there. And they cut the rope, and you crash onto the floor unceremoniously.
Oh my goodness.
How do you like our new security systems? Rudimentary, but it works really well.
Why here?
Well, it's near the throne room, so it protects the throne room.
Where else did you trap?
Oh shit, Gherkin, where else did we trap? Gherkin looks and just shrugs, and they both look at each other nervously, like, oh shit, oh no.
Wait a second, that's
Pooping
problematic.
crap
Hold on.
castle?
Otho closes his eyes and mutters, "I paid 14 platinum for them."
The smartest guard's money could buy.
Gherkin turns and goes, "Mind going up the stairs? We put a bucket on a string that swings down if you walk up them."
Oh my god.
Looks at the camera. Something, Home Alone. Merry Christmas,
Thank
everyone.
you. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
All right, fine, whatever. I got to get to the kitchen. I think it's haunted.
All right, Milo, you run towards the kitchen.
Yes, it's my
Roll
home.
a dexterity saving throw, please.
God damn it!
God.
I'm getting McAllister too.
Let's go, guys! You take like 5 steps and up you go again.
Oh my god.
Guys, come on!
Oberth turns to Gherkin and goes, "You were right. Putting 2 next to each other is great. They don't even think about it." Right, sorry. They walk over and they cut you down again.
You two should lead us to the kitchen.
Okay. Gherkin immediately starts walking. As you follow
the deck save.
He does. Yeah. As you walk with Gherkin, Gherkin's like, "We were thinking about putting a pitfall trap in here, but Lynn says we can't turn up there." And he just gets lifted up into the air. And he's just bobbing. "I think this is the last one. Go on without me. I got it. It's fine." There's a... He starts swinging side to side as he's hanging upside down.
I snap the rope.
Surrounded by idiots.
I was thinking the same thing, Connor.
Rebu kind of dismisses himself and heads towards the stables.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm still beelining it to the kitchen. It's
Lynn,
baby.
Lynn is going to stay behind and talk with Ogrun, and the Outsider is with you guys right now. He follows you guys up.
Oh, okay.
Amazing.
Oh boy.
He's trying to figure out whether or not he just ate bugs, so he's on a mission to grow. Eventually, you find yourself inside of the kitchen, and sure enough, on the counter is a pie just sitting there.
I immediately cast Detect Magic.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. The pie isn't magical. It's just a pie.
I'm sweeping. I am sweeping this kitchen clean.
The only thing that's magical is evocation magic coming from the pantry, which you remember is like a magical cooling system to keep it nice and cool in there. And as you look inside, there are more pies. There's like 8 more pies of different flavors sitting on the shelves. There are chocolate pies. There are crisscross apple pies. There are chicken pies, beef pies.
He just shouts out indignantly into the open air. "You come back to finish me off, I see!"
There's a moment of pause, and then you watch as a stick of butter begins to fly in the air, and it begins to write something on the table.
Write butter on the table?
Yeah, it writes...
Oh, good butter!
There's a message that's written.
Good.
Oh boy.
Haunted, I can't believe this shit.
Kitchen's haunted. What?
Kitchen's
Haunted.
Pie or die.
I can't believe it's not.
And this is the
Runs out of
message
butter.
that is written on the table.
Oh, mother of pearl.
What's it say, Milo?
It says in all capital letters, "I'm sorry for being mad at you."
Oh, okay.
Claps hands.
Well, no harm, no foul.
So
What?
did I eat bugs?
No.
No, you
I
didn't
don't
eat
believe
bugs.
so.
Good. That's
Well,
nice.
that was saved just for us, apparently.
And no magic money.
no magic. Yeah, they're just
I
eyes.
almost said no Monty magic.
Wait, no. Wait, I'm not convinced, Milo. One more test. I go to the closest pie near where the butter was written on.
Okay. Just one on the counter.
Yep. I reach, I grab the whole pie and I stare at the stick of butter, just like gauging reaction.
The stick of butter does a motion like, go on.
The butter beckons.
Gaius eats, takes one of his hand axes and carves it and to see what the flavor is before consuming.
It looks to be a pecan pie.
Oh.
Gaius, like, it's like that fucking meme of like the guy like pointing one eye to like pointing to his eyes, pointing back, and then drinking water, but like the water spilling onto his like chest because he's still staring at what he's looking at. He eats the pie.
It is delicious. It is like grandma's diner that's been around for like 50 years. Classic, buttery, delicious pie.
Oh,
Gaius puts down the pie, picks it back up, shovels it with his hand, puts it down, shovels it with his hand, puts it down, shovels it with his hand, still staring at the stick of butter like, you got lucky, punk.
All right. Look, I guess you can hear me. Does this mean you want to stay here and help us cook?
You get the butter is wiped off the table with a piece of cloth.
We should probably get a book with a pen and quill.
That message is
Oh,
written.
damn it. Why do you gotta
for
be sweet now?
Fuck's sake.
Why can't you just be a dick?
You guys
God.
want to read it out for the audience?
Otho
I want
sort of
to apologize and atone.
Otho
Oh.
sort of strokes his chin. This seems to be a theme.
You're right.
The undead aren't resting. They're staying around and they're like people.
Like they used to be.
To
Wait a
be
minute.
fair, didn't we encounter this pie cook before we released the hold of the king?
That's the point. That's exactly the point.
So you mean more spirits will return?
I'm guessing.
Maybe there are more undead that are coming back to their senses in Easonvale.
Well, real quick, does anybody have a problem with the Pyko staying here? I sure don't. I could use the help.
I never
I'm
say
not-
no to free pie.
I'm
They
not
are
convinced.
delicious.
Eats the rest of the pie. I'm convinced.
As
All
long
right.
as you promise no more flies.
All right, you can stay for as long as you'd like. It's nice to have another chef around here. Do you know if there are any others like you around here?
The butter
Guy-
is wiped from the table.
Oh no, a guy holds his hand up and just like, no, wait. He takes a blank piece from his book and puts it down with a pen and quill.
There we
The
go.
butter is smushed into the paper.
Oh my god.
Okay, they're only
Perhaps they can only interact with
200.
food.
They're only 200 gold apiece, but no, that's fine. I get it.
They write
I
this
don't
in
know.
butter. Yeah.
I don't know. Well, that's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, can you make yourself manifest? I mean, you did it before. You can come out. It's fine. We're not gonna hurt you.
Uh,
Hang on, I may have something better so you don't waste any more butter. Is there like a pouch of flour around here?
there is, yes.
I will sprinkle some onto the countertop and then I will write with my finger.
They write in. You watch as the flower is shifted around as words appear.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
They say, "I speak with baking. It's all I know."
I can understand that. What's her name?
Baking ghost.
I am the baking ghost.
Oh,
Margarine.
Oh.
Marjorie, it's nice to meet you. Just want to let you know you're not alone here.
What is that?
Smiley face.
With a smiley face.
Why is it sideways?
Oh, you know.
Weird.
You're here-
That's where it was. That's all.
You're here to stay as long as you'd like. Just don't make too many pies. We don't want to throw anything out. Gherkin eats so much, though.
Oh my!
Slowly turns over his shoulder.
Well, we need to have a talk with those two anyway. But
As you turn and look, he's just like, and then we pull the net, and then all the plates and dishes fall down and cause damage. It's perfect. And then Oberth and Gherkin just high five.
You
my God,
you
we
paid
did it
14
here.
platinum for him to eat you at a house and home and destroy your fucking
Oh
silverware.
my god.
all right. Look, no ground rules. No more traps. Talk to us first.
But there's only two of us. Well, technically, there's two of us. There's the dogs, there's the outsider, and then there's the weird thing with the helmet that is really fucking weird.
Oh, you'll be having a lot more people to talk to very soon.
Oh, cool, more friends. Did you kill their friends too?
Guys, I'll leave you alone for like 3 days. Anyway, no, alright.
I sense bitterness with that last sentence.
Alright. So we got a ghost in here named Marjorie. You need to leave her alone. Don't ask her for more pies. You're gonna eat us out of house and home. And no traps about using our good dishes to shatter on our enemies.
No,
we
these
eat
are
off
spooky
those.
broken dishes. Look, and it's like tankards and like dented spoons and things that have been sitting around for eons. They're like rusty.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not good at all.
I imagine now there's like a dart trap full of forks that have been fucking rusted in time.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we should probably tell Len. Outsider's here too, right? So he knows everything's going okay.
He's eating one of the pies right now, and he's like, "Sorry." He wipes his mouth and puts it back on the shelf.
It's fine. We just got to make sure we're still stocked. Marjorie, you can bake other things too. I know you like pies. We can do cakes and cookies and other things like that.
A wraith appears.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Pie
No
only.
cake, only pie.
No cake, only pie. Oh, okay. That's fine too. Well, welcome to Eastenvale Keep, Marjorie. Guys, don't be rude.
We own the place. How can we?
He just walks out.
So much for introductions, I guess.
Thank you for your
Hello.
service, Marjorie.
Hello, Marjorie. You got me good with that pie.
Also, I think I mentioned it before. Marjorie, can you make yourself manifest? Like, can you appear before us or something? Not anymore.
Oh, so that changed. Okay.
So that was a wraith form then.
Powers are gone. Yeah.
Honestly, probably
Powers
for the
are
best
gone.
though. Yeah.
Powers are gone, but I'm still here. Okay, that's fine. Pies must be made. No, I understand that. As in life.
As in,
As in dead.
Oh,
Marjorie, could you wear like an apron or a pair of gloves or something so we know where you are?
You watch as they're like an apron floats in the air and like ties and then just falls to the ground.
oh,
I see that doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe Lynn's got something for that. Well, anyway, I'm glad you're here. Don't use too many ingredients, and if the boys get too munchy, just tell them no. I'm glad you're here too.
oh, mother! This fucking ghost is too fucking sweet.
Oh, guys, we got a grandpa and a grandma now.
We do have a grandma. This is Marjorie is such a grandma name.
Marjorie, just so you know, we also have another person that's kind of like you here. His name's Ogrun. I think you'd like him a lot. Does he eat?
Oh,
He ate some
fuck.
toast.
He had some of my toast, but he didn't seem to enjoy it very much. But he is very nice, and he's very smart. We'll work on it.
We'll work
All
on it.
right.
Oh boy, be my taste tester, Golem.
Oh boy.
I'm sure it'd be nice to have some company. Are you trapped in here? Can you go around the castle? Can you travel around Easonvale? How cool would it be if we had invisible missive?
I adore Marjorie. This fucking ghost is too
I
sweet.
can't, but I want to be here.
This
I
is
can't
sweeter
believe
than a
it.
chocolate pie.
Can't pass on. Don't know why.
I mean, that's a common theme.
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess there is something I could ask. I'm
Oh,
not
go for it.
saying this as a means to dismiss you or anything, but do you actually wish to pass?
Good question, honestly. Yep.
Yes.
Let's
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Something
Yeah,
for
that
us
makes
to work
sense.
on then.
All right, well, Marjorie, we'll do our best. There's a lot of people that want to pass that can't right now, and we don't know why.
Yeah, Kai will narrow his eyes when she writes yes.
Kai, you and I should have a chat about necromancy.
Wait a minute. If Marjorie is here and is the cook, would that mean ghosts of all the other locations very important to the castle be arriving as well? Like the court wizard?
Well, she said she didn't know, so... Oh, sorry.
Well-
She said she didn't know, so I guess no.
I guess
think-
we'll wait and see.
Everyone who is
Maybe the queen knows. Oh.
remember back when we defeated the king, everyone who was absorbed inside of him seemed to move on.
Something to ask of Lynn.
All right, well, anybody got anything else?
No. I got pies.
Glad to know I'm not eating bugs, says the outsider.
Yeah, sorry
Actually-
about that.
That's
Thanks
all
for
right.
speaking up. Hey, outsider.
Yes.
I actually have something for you from our travels.
Yeah?
Yeah, hold out your hand if you trust me. That is.
He holds out his hand.
So I wanted to apologize from the first time we met. I was kind of, I mean, I'll just say it. I was kind of a jerk. So I wanted to make it up to you. And he's gonna pull out the bone short sword and put it in his hand.
He takes it.
I thought you could use a new weapon for out on the road, so
Thank you, Kai. Don't feel too bad. I myself know what it's like to be a jerk. You sure? This is a nice weapon.
that's why you probably would get more use out of it than I am.
Well.
If I wanted them to make a weapon for me, it would have been something different. But the one I have, and he's gonna pat the rapier. It's kind of special to me, so I kind of want to stick with this.
Very well. I'm not one to turn down such a generous gift. That actually reminds me, I hate to ask now that you've given me something so nice. Otho, I wanted to take your ear for a little bit and ask something of you when you have time. No rush.
Very well.
When you're not busy, come find me and we can discuss this. Or we can discuss it now if you have time.
I think the Black Stripes are being assembled, so I have some time before they give me their report.
I don't know what I'm doing. That didn't come out right. How do I say this? I need your help, I guess. Specifically you.
I will do my best to offer what aid I can.
Empty, you remember them, right?
Yes.
They're
Have they been not adjusting?
I don't even know what good adjustment would be for them, to be honest with you. He kind of looks mean, he looks, quote unquote, but he kind of acknowledges all of you in the room.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't really had any time apart to just discuss it with you, but it goes beyond saying that there's something very bizarre going on there. But it's not in my interest to pry. Those sorts of things usually come out naturally. I just wanted to say thank you for giving them a chance. I think that they are an individual who could use a chance. But trying to help them learn how to protect themselves. Like we fought those oozes in that dungeon with your friend Strigal.
Yes.
They're struggling a bit. I'm not too comfortable with training them, and I just figured you were more equipped for their type of skill. And I thought perhaps you might be able to help them.
I suppose I could teach them a few things.
I'd appreciate it a lot.
Have them come meet me later tonight.
Very well. Also, they won't come inside the keep. They stay outside most of the time.
Really? Not at all?
No. They seem very hesitant for some reason. I don't know why. I don't want to push it, though. That's not going to help anybody. But in exchange, he kind of looks over towards Gherkin and Oberth, who are currently cleaning up. They're like, clean up on this trap is terrible, though. They're like scooping up the plates and stuff back into a net. I will try and help with the individuals who are arriving and hopefully to get these knuckleheads to improve in some ways. Their heart's in the right place. They're just not exactly the smartest.
Yeah, tell them no more traps, like, next to other traps. Just, space them out a bit.
That's my fault. Since considering we don't really have a, high amount of people here in the castle, I figured traps would be a good way to stop anything from wandering in. We've had a few zombies make their way in a couple weeks ago. Nothing too threatening, but there have been a few things that have found their way inside, so...
They're still zombies?
Hostile?
They're hostile, yes. And they seem aimless, though. Hostile, but aimless, if that makes sense.
Have you come across any other hostile undead in the area?
I've only been in the castle, so no. I haven't left the outskirts of the castle, so only those zombies.
Do we have
Oh, sorry.
Perhaps we should collect reports from the Hearthland Knights who are working on the roads.
Lynn
They
has
have
received...
more of a...
Yeah, Lynn has received some reports from them. I have heard rumors of ghouls still being out and about and being quite a threat. So, that one doesn't really surprise me. Ghouls are a lot more actively hostile.
So they're still walking around then? Guys, did we not do everything?
Well, we're still collecting beads, aren't we?
Yeah, keep in mind there's other areas that are still under the same effects that Eastonville was, if not worse at this point. They could be coming from those places.
I just figured we would have set everyone to rest by now.
Well, we also drew a lot of attention to ourselves. It could be possible they're being sent from somewhere else.
The undead that got into the keep, did they stay dead after you disposed of them?
Yes, they did.
Well, there you go. Perhaps the influence of the orb's cleansing isn't as sweeping as we initially assumed. Apparently the undead still exist. They just don't get back up.
That is an improvement.
It's not a cure, but it is a fix.
Have you figured out how they're getting inside?
Oberth and Gherkin found some holes in the walls. They also fixed the staircase that was collapsed. I'm assuming that was your handiwork.
Oh,
Yeah,
we worked on that for a couple weeks. It's rudimentary. We used wood and some other stone to fix it up, so it is passable by now. But there are doors that still need some fixing. We've got some planks of wood just to block them in, things like that. But I think sometimes they just climb the walls and get to the roof.
Oh, didn't we also just come from a town of artisans that would actually help us with stuff like that?
Oh, it did.
Where would that be?
Can I see the map, please?
It's Unisable. It's
Yeah,
Unisable.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right.
I was
County
scrolling through
Unisave
notes. I was
Hall.
like, wait.
No, I've never been there. I've heard of it. Nathel, right?
Yes.
A cute little town, I've heard. Well, that's good. Perhaps we could, probably could use some new furniture here and there. Probably once we have more people living here. No doubt that the merchants might have want for specific things as well.
They may have to go about contacting them the long way. It's a long story, but the short version is we don't really have direct access to Ocean's Keep anymore.
That was the teleportation circle you took, correct?
Yeah. Turns out, the Knights of Athel weren't too happy about it, so they're going to destroy it.
Yeah, you guys need to talk to Lynn. All right. Well, I got nothing else to report on my end. I haven't really seen anything, so not much to report on for that regard. But if you need me for anything, I'll be around. Always happy to help. And thank you for giving myself and Empty a place to stay. It's been nice kind of to hunker down for a bit. I don't think I'm ready for retirement, but a rest for an old man does me good every now and again.
Well, about that, actually. We did mention there are some people on their way from Delvaria.
Delvarians. I haven't been Delvaria for some time either.
They were a little surprised to hear that we knew you, and seemed very excited at the opportunity to train with you.
A little more surprised in the fact that we defeated them in the hunt.
I can help. I'm not a very good trainer, though. I mean, I'm good at what I do, but...
Oh, but you do inspire them. They've done nothing but praise your works and all of your achievements. So for them to see you might just be a little boost in morale for them.
Sure. I'd be willing to do at least that. I owe you that much, especially for such a nice weapon and for helping Empty out. Feels only fair. And for the good pies and the nice conversation. All right, well, I'll leave you kids to it. You seem to know what you're doing. If you need me, I'll be around. If you're looking for Empty, they tend to hang around the edge of the perimeter of the keep and the forests nearby. Also, if you get a chance, you should go meet our merchants. Be nice to go meet them, see if they need anything.
Yes, I have something burning in my pocket.
All right, I will see you later. He kind of steps out and leaves.
We should go see about the stripes first, shouldn't we?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
I want to hear what they have to say.
Okay. You guys leave. Marjorie leaves like a little message in flower and says, "Goodbye, see you soon," basically.
Aww.
You guys make your way out. You see Oberth and Gherkin currently cleaning up one of their traps. Eventually, you find your way back to the throne room.
Yeah.
How do you guys want to organize meeting? Like this is completely flavored. Do you guys want to just stand in front of the throne and like just approach them like a king would, kind of like sitting?
Yeah.
We
all
shouldn't
fine.
have to stand for their report. We should get chairs. They should have to stand for us.
All of us sitting on the throne.
And a jumble of bodies.
Tower of Hat style.
Basically, yeah. All right.
I guess for flavor, because Gaius is the guy with all the fucking weapons, he'll just stand with his axe, like, leaning on the axe head with it standing upright.
Is there like a public meeting area other than the throne room?
There is a ballroom, but it's a little fanciful. Let's see.
I don't see why we wouldn't take the meeting in the throne room.
The only real place is the throne room.
Traps.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the traps.
Yeah,
Oh
traps.
my god.
The fucking all the chandeliers in the fucking ballroom just fall at once.
Oh, you better believe the chandelier is jury rigged to fucking fall on somebody.
Oh god.
Phantom
Cut
of
the
the
rope
Opera
and ride
starts
it up.
playing.
That you remember that face statue where you found the hidden switch on like the north
Oh,
side?
don't tell me it's got a shotgun like Tomb of Horrors.
God.
It's got like a fucking bolter inside of it ready to shoot someone.
They were
Oh,
just
God.
supposed to guard the place. God
They're doing
damn.
they're doing their best, man. No wonder their friends died, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I guess in the throne room then.
You paid 14 platinum for goons. I hope you understand. You're
Yeah,
getting
you
gooned.
literally bought goons. I think they're basically bandits, actually, like stat wise. They're
We have Vulcan Skull royal goons.
Hey, they are in fact royal goons, so they are protected by the crown.
Oh. As you guys enter the room.
Morons! There are morons on my payroll!
Oh man.
Good.
As you guys regroup in the throne room, Lynn kind of enters into the space and turns to you all and goes, Zoe will be in shortly with her entourage.
Very well.
Ogrun is also there, and he pulls out like a clipboard of his own and piece of paper, and it looks like he's ready to write down information.
Aw.
Oh, that's good of him.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Before we get started, figured out where the plays are coming from. Apparently, we're being haunted by the ghost of Marjorie, who just can't stop making pies, but they're good pies, and she's a good lady.
You know, Lynn kind of looks like 1,000 yards forward.
You know.
When Eastonvale was liberated, I thought I would be the only undead thing that we'd have to contend with after the fact. And here I am every day, being humbled more and more. She just like shudders.
Yeah. Would you consider? Would it be implausible to think that more spirits will make their way to the castle?
It's not too implausible. It just, as a worshiper of Hoketh, it makes me feel very weird.
Think about it this way. Since we're continuing to look for ways to put everybody to rest, once we figure out what's going on, if we have them all in one place, letting that happen will be easier?
That is true, and as long as no one's being malevolent, we should be fine.
Actually, on that note, while we're waiting for everybody, Ogrun brought the pearl back, but I was hoping that I could maybe try to use it tonight before we did anything else with it, if that was okay.
Under supervision, sure. We could keep an eye on it before we convert it. I'm assuming you're going to try and reach out to this woman that you spoke with before.
I'm going to try, but there's a very good chance that I might run into the other three, so I'm just going to be ready for whatever.
Very well. You hear footsteps approach the chamber, and you see emerging a very, very proud of herself looking Zoe, the black kind of panther tabaxi, flanked by her young dwarf companion, who's got himself a shiny new crossbow, and August, her tiefling companion, kind of orange and reddish hue. They enter inside, and Zoe takes a long and exaggeratedly deep bow and goes, "My friends, we have returned. Back from our little trek in Vila Sulai, as you have instructed us."
Thank you. May stand? Like Gaius is questioning. He's like, "You may stand."
Of course. I figured some formalities should be in order under such official capacity. We were searching for information, but we found something much, much better. And hope that you will
give
be
us your report.
Our report is, we were beginning our investigation to the north of Via Sulai, looking for any other smugglers or individuals tied to Desmond Duchenne. Getting close to him specifically is a bit difficult right now, as there is a sort of secret manhunt going on for those who have found ties to him. It seems as though the man is attempting to cover his tracks by any means necessary. It is impressively shocking, the powers he has access to at this time. The fact that he has not entered into Easenvale to silence those that may speak out against him and his endeavors is somewhat concerning, yet interesting at the same time.
Do you believe?
See.
Oh.
No, we'll go on. I was just acknowledging. I'm writing down notes.
Do you have any concerns that his vengeance will come either swiftly or in some sort of fashion?
Swiftly, that way I know, but if he is willing to cross borders to achieve as such, I would not know. If I were him, and this is completely my assumption, he is using official means to hunt down those who are criminals, who simply were working for him under the impression that he would protect them in a way. Whereas anyone outside of that purview, if he deems important enough, I would not put it past the man to hire his own sort of bounty hunters or otherwise to search for certain individuals who know too much that he is comfortable with them knowing. That being said, there were 3 individuals of certain note that he was attempting to kill, and before the bounty hunters could find them, we put our nose to the ground and found them first. I hope you don't mind that we brought them here, for not only to provide you with such important information, but also perhaps in exchange for their protection.
Are they with you right now?
You can come on in. And you watch as she steps aside, and you see 3 Dragonborn enter the room. They're black Dragonborn. All of them are very small and live. Like, most Dragonborn you've met are very bulky and, like, thick. These Dragonborn are almost, like, very, like, short E-scan level is the best way to put it. They're very lithe, they're shorter. They're, like, probably, like... And when I say shorter, I mean shorter by Dragonborn standards. Like, Dragonborn are usually around, like, 6 feet tall. These guys are, like, 5'5", up to, like, 5'9", maybe at most. There's 3 of them. There is the tallest one, which is very lithe-looking, covered in what looks to be, like, bow and arrow, a lot of, like, ranged weaponry, and very stark blue eyes, like, icy blue eyes. The second one is a female Dragonborn, slightly shorter, a little stockier, and they have 2 swords at their side and like a backpack on. They're covered in gear, ropes, otherwise, and have a very stern expression, icy blue eyes as well. And then the last one is very short Dragonborn, very stout, almost like slightly dwarvish proportions is the best way to put it. Very stocky. Yeah, and wide. And they're missing an eye. There's actually a scar over one of their eyes.
Oh.
And they all look very present, but kind of nervous meeting you. The one in the middle, the female Dragonborn, steps forward and goes, "You are the Council of Easenvale, we've been informed, yes?"
That is correct.
"Allow us to introduce ourselves." She points towards the male Dragonborn to her left, the tallest one. "That is Jekyll Jr. I am Jessup. And to my right is One-Eyed Jill."
You said One-Eyed Jill?
One-Eyed Jill, yeah.
What were the other 2? Sorry, one more time.
Jekyll Jr. or Jekyll is the first one, the tallest one, the male Dragonborn.
Jekyll Jr.
The female Dragonborn is Jessup.
Jessup.
And the last one, and One-Eyed Jill, yeah.
So Jekyll Jr., so we got to find Jackal at some point.
He's hiding.
That'll do it. Jackal's in the courtyard.
Yeah.
My associates tell me that you've come across some difficulty lately.
When your previous employer sends hitmen after you, life becomes a bit more difficult. Yes, that much is certain. However,
Can you tell us
Zoe,
about that?
we worked for Desmond Duchenne in official capacity. Imagine our surprise when suddenly there's a bounty put on our heads and we're hunted through the streets like animals.
Do you happen to know why he's suddenly trying to have you killed?
We have theories, but that's all we have, really. Assumptions, but Zoe informs us that the information we had for Desmond Duchenne could be information that's just as important to you. But you must understand, we are not interested in throwing allegiances from one corrupt noble to another.
I understand. You've been burnt by your employer before.
Zoe speaks highly of you. Says you have some disdain for criminals, but we assure you we're not criminals.
Very well. I understand that some people are forced into Duchenne's service.
We were not. We were actively sought out and hired.
Well, in that case, goodbye.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, fuck off.
The one-eyed Jill kind of speaks up, and she's like, "Hey, yeah, paid us a lot of money, he did. Good coin, we thought. Most people, noblemen, hire our services all the time. He hired us for quite a long time. Paid us a king's ransom, he did." Curious to know how much you're going to pay us. You watch as her sister kind of kicks Jill, and she's like, "What? I just want to know. We need protection right now. And we need that first before we speak what information we know of. It is all we have to barter at this time. Our names have been squandered, and our money is worthless. We need protection, and we need somewhere to stay."
Well, both of those I can give you. What protection that the power of Eason Vale can offer, I will grant to you. In exchange, you will tell us what you know.
May I have your word on that, nobleman, on paper?
On my honor, as Otho Valentinius, I hereby pledge, and I will put this down in a contract if you so wish.
The male Dragonborn turns towards the sister. The tall one turns and goes, I am not interested in a nobleman's empty promises. And you watch as the sister raises a hand and goes, "In writing, sir. We are not going to play this game again."
Do I hear him say that?
The tallest one? Yeah.
Yeah. Would the word of a fellow sellsword give you any comfort?
We are not sellswords.
Easkin's just gonna pull out a piece of paper and a quill and hand it to Otho.
Lynn actually goes and hands you guys an already completed contract, actually.
Well, there we go.
Never mind. I will save my vellum for later.
Country immunity. It's happened once or twice. However, signing this, do know that there could be repercussions from Via Sulai if they're to find out about this.
What the contract, what is the general language and verbiage of it?
Basically, it's that it's kind of like a diplomatic immunity kind of thing. Like, you are basically, they're seeking asylum, you are taking them in as essentially refugees in a way, to avoid persecution. And you'll basically take care of them for essentially a couple months. Like, you'll give them
there's a
place to
time
stay.
limit?
There is a time limit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
2 or 3 months.
As someone from Via Sulai, if they seek ill of that, then I say to hell with them. I will not see countrymen be thrown to the wayside, especially not in one I now possess land of.
And especially one where poison runs so deep in multiple senses.
So he told us you're trying to fight the curse. That in itself is a noble act. Not that I know Zoe to be much of a liar. But still, they walk over and you guys sign the contract?
Yep. I do.
Yeah.
The three of them sign in a rudimentary cuneiform kind of rough sketch and then hand it back. Lynn folds it. It's really interesting. Lynn is like walking around and you can just see, I'd say probably Milo and Kai. You kind of get this, like she's used to being the reverse. Where she's the one sitting and talking to people and there's someone else doing all the paperwork, but now she's doing the paperwork. However, she hands a lot of it off to Agrun, who is just kind of writing down like general information.
Gotcha.
The moment the paper is signed and handed off, you can just see the three of these Dragonborn immediately just sigh. You know. Jessup, the woman, the female Dragonborn, kind of steps forward. She goes, "Very well. We are a specific type of adventuring party. We travel out and looking for specifically Great Mage vaults. That was the purpose for which we were hired by Desmond Duchenne."
Did he have you looking for anything specific?
No, it was a sort of sweeping examination. We'd identify where vaults were, and then we would report them to Desmond Duchenne. At first, we scouted out locations in Via Sulai, but soon he paid us hefty coin to seek outside of the confines of the country. Usually when we are hired, we are to determine where dungeons or other ruins are found for anthropologists, archaeologists, or guards who are trying to find out the source of perhaps creatures or the dens of, you know, vicious animals or bandits specifically. That is the purpose of our work. Now, occasionally we do sell our services to wizards and others who have interests in the vaults for magical practitioners. It's not too infrequent that we're hired by noble families and officials in various corners of Alton for our work. I don't want to pat myself on the back, but my brother and sister and I are very skilled at what we do. So much so that Desmond Duchenne learned of us and hired us very quickly.
Yet apparently your value only extended so far to him, as once you were armed with your knowledge, he tried to dispose of you.
When the veil was lifted from Easton Vale, we did not receive any work, and instead a bounty hunter's blade. We were lucky to escape with our lives the first time. We know of his dealings, and we also know who we believe he is selling the things that he is finding in these vaults to. We ourselves don't explore the vaults. We simply just find them and then report them. He then gives the information to his own parties. I'm assuming either mercenaries or personal guard or some sort of task force. I'm not sure. They collect the items and they are selling them to somebody.
Who is that?
1 second, I gotta grab a notebook.
Take your time in answering. Don't worry about the blades that are inching closer and closer to your throat.
As the ceiling slowly descends.
As the fireball is slowly cast.
The male Dragonborn kind of steps up and he speaks. We were hired many times to seek out vaults. We would report them to Desmond Duchenne. He would forward that information to either adventurers or people he trusted, I assume. Sometimes we were there, we would show them where the vaults are, and sometimes we saw them come out with the loot. Sometimes with more men, sometimes with less. Sometimes we were present for specific meetings with Desmond Duchenne that he had in his private chambers. He was meeting with somebody specifically, woman clad in cloth and armor, sophisticated, of a like I've never seen before. There was a sigil that they wore on themselves. It appeared
Can you describe?
It appeared to be of a red hawk gripping a sword.
Is that anything any of us would recognize?
History check.
Oh boy.
Everyone?
Yes, everyone.
Oh
Well-
boy.
Everyone, roll your history.
13.
Would I have a bonus to that due to my background?
Yes. Actually, Kai also has advantage as well.
4.
I'll take
that
it.
makes
shit.
sense.
All
It's
right.
a 19 for Iskan.
So is this
I'll take it.
advantage?
Advantage for us, yeah. Here we go.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Oh, you might need it.
First one was a 15.
Hey, that's better. That's way better.
25 in total.
13.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
Yeah, weird.
All right. So we have a 19 from Escad. Milo. It makes sense for Milo
Yeah.
to not know this,
Yeah.
honestly. 25 for Otho. 13. And then Gaius, I'm assuming, is not going to roll.
I did. I rolled first. That's 13.
Oh, oh my god, I have no eyeballs. Okay, 13. Otho and Escan, you're the only ones who get this. A red hawk gripping a sword is, you think for a while and you're like, whoa, that is a symbol of like the guards or like an official organization within Cethelia, which is across the continent.
Wait, we heard about that country before too.
Cethelia.
Cethelia, yeah.
Where did we hear about that?
I'm gonna check my notes, but I might have spelled it differently. No. What?
Cethelia is all the way in the northwest of Alton. It is a huge country. It has the reason why Otho, you know about it, is because a lot of ships come from Cethelia. That's how a lot of commerce comes through Alton, is actually from Cethelia specifically.
So it's another like port town.
Big port country, yeah. It's just a big country overall. The red hawk gripping the sword. Do you know that the red hawk is a symbol of the country? Gripping a sword, you have no idea what that means. But the red hawk being a symbol is well known by Cethelia.
I know I
Specifically by
saw
their
that
government.
earlier.
I've heard that name before, which is why I'm like, where did I hear
You
it?
want to know why you've heard that name before?
Why?
Because that's where Sarah's character from Campaign 1 is from.
That's what it was.
Oh
It
shit!
was yes, it was.
Well,
That's
it's definitely come
bumble.
up in this campaign as well too. I just can't remember freaking where.
Is
I
it
know I wrote it down
Esme
before.
was from Cethelia. That's right.
Is it?
I forgot, and I remember I
CET?
just talked to her about this. Fuck me, man.
Is it
I will-
CETH or?
I will type that out for you.
Okay,
I gotta double check my map and just make sure I'm not messing it up.
my notes have a search function.
Mine are written by hand, so they don't.
Is it with an S or a C?
She's gonna spell it out for us.
Double checking it. Just want to make sure I wrote it down not incorrectly. My own world.
That's right. That's why we have Shell here.
Yep, just like that.
Okay.
Oh,
spelled
okay.
it
It is
with
an S.
C,
Okay,
which is
that's
why I
exactly
couldn't
what I did
find
too.
it.
Yep.
I was close.
I was close without the C.
Where the frick?
Yep, that's the only time I've written it in my notes.
I definitely know it's come up in this campaign, but I will have to try and find it later. But Iskan will say in character, that symbol sounds a lot like maybe Cethelia, but that's
Yes,
way to the north.
I've heard of the Red Hawk, but what does this sword mean?
Your guess is as good as ours, says Jill.
Huh.
What?
Maybe it's...
That's
the fucking reaction.
Cethelia.
Do Kai or maybe Lynn, do either of you know why they would have any interest in the mage vaults down here?
I don't.
my best guess, based on just what we've seen, mage vaults in general just have a lot of ancient magical research, potentially items. Were they only looking in this area specifically?
I don't know. They had it specifically looking in Via Sulai and the surrounding areas. They'd send people in, collect the items, and then hand it off to this person. Assuming they work for Cethelia, I have no idea what Cethelia would want with those things.
What about other mercenary groups sent to like other areas? Did you ever hear whispers of them hiring out other help?
Not that we knew directly, but Desmond Duchenne had his fingers in a lot of pies. He had a lot of people under his employ. My
we
best
all,
guess
we
would
all
be
quietly chuckle.
my fucking damn it! I'm trying to stay in character. Fuck off. So yeah, that would be my best guess. Is they're probably just looking for mage vaults in general, unless there's something specific that they're looking for that they know is in this area. In which case, I have no idea what that could be.
The thing that was strangest, the eldest says, is that when they did the exchange, Desmond Duchenne did not receive anything that we saw. We have no idea what they were being exchanged for what purpose.
Perhaps a favor of some sort.
Yeah, he might have been shipping them to other people.
That being said, you watch as One-Eyed Jill looks up to Jessup, and Jessup kind of nods. We have 2 more vaults that we identified. We were going to report them to Desmond Duchenne, but we have the information. We'd be willing to give it to you as a sign of good faith. Not to mention, if it means Desmond Duchenne gets less success. Call us vindictive, but I think we would be very satisfied with that.
Well, beside that, if you wouldn't mind another question. Did the name Orestes Lung ever come up?
Good question.
Lung. I think so, yes. There was a mention of his name, but I don't know for what reason.
So he wasn't a trade partner?
I wouldn't know. There was a conversation. The name sounds familiar, but I could be misremembering. I'm very sorry. I wish I knew more.
So they were in similar circles.
Is this Orestes Lung a wizard or a spellcaster, a collector of curios?
Collector of curios, yes, very much so.
Those individuals tend to rub elbows quite frequently. It wouldn't surprise me if they knew each other. Whether or not they were on friendly terms remains to be seen. Desmond Duchenne wasn't known to really befriend any other collectors. This seemed to be an independent operation, something him and this Red Hawk person, the Cephalian person, as you've identified, seemed to have going on. I don't know if there are any other parties involved besides us. The smugglers, she kind of points and Zoe kind of shrugs. Bandits and mercenaries and other such people. I hate to defend those who are not here to defend themselves, but there are many people like us who were under the impression that we were hired to help the country. We were hired to assist in removing threats. And knowing now the grander scheme of things and what had actually gone on, there might be others like us, and I worry for them.
I mean, if you can get word to them to come to Eastonvale, we might be able to help.
We cannot get word to anybody. Most of the people who work for Desmond Duchenne are either dead or going to die, or have fled so far out that they're untouchable now, which is probably for the best. This man is really trying to hide what he's doing.
Was there, when you were able to find the locations of these vaults, were you able to determine if there was anything in them that had a consistent theme?
Not really. We would attempt to enter some of them. We minimized risk. Ourselves, we are armed, we are well-traveled, but we're not exactly adventurers in the traditional sense. We are more of a scouting party, if I had to describe our functionality as our work works. We determine where there are problems, relay them to ministers or mayors, and have them... They're the ones who make the bounty board saying, hey, go check this out, if that makes sense. There are those who do what we do, and they do go in and they do plunder, as it were. We are not those people, though. We sometimes go in and assess just to see how much nature has encroached upon a vault. If nature has encroached, usually there's not much left. However, if the vault is perfectly sealed, we usually report those, and mercenary companies are sent in to handle the problem.
So I guess this is my question, guys. Do you think any of these vaults might be worth looking into to see if there's anything left that they didn't collect?
I definitely think there is some merit into exploring these vaults, especially if there's something inside of them to send wanted.
I mean, we've already found so much in just a handful that we found.
I'm assuming that whatever they wanted is already gone, but maybe there's clues as to what they took, is what I'm thinking.
I would imagine he's still on the run because he's probably still looking for something. If we find it first, that might help us find him.
We have 2 vaults that have been untouched to our knowledge that we were going to report on, but we haven't, and we could give you the information if you wish.
Yeah, that would be huge.
One of them is in Via Sulai. It specifically was a vault that we entered inside. It was strange. There was writing all over the walls. We saw something moving inside, and so we retreated back. It's actually not too far from here. It's to the north of Easonvale, beyond the border, near one of the rivers.
Would you be able to create a sort of copy of any of the words you remember or any of the lettering?
It was not lettering. They were single lines.
Above game, just because I need to remember, Descends was the military leader of Via Sulai, right? So that's like his domain.
Yeah, he's like the military guy.
So that's like right in his backyard.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Well, they said it was right across the border, so not too far.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
it's
too far
still
from where we are right now.
it's still his area. All right, so that's Via Sulai. All right. What was the second one?
The other one is in Martorello.
Oh, fuck. Shut up.
I don't know if you've heard rumors, but there's a dragon currently harrying Kutchner's Cove.
Yes, a yellow dragon, I believe.
Some of the information we've received from some of the other vaults pointed us in the direction of a vault that is near Kutchner's Cove.
So wait, the one in Martorello is by Kutchner's Cove?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Fuck.
I will place it on the Martorello map.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
That would take us dangerously close to this supposed dragon.
Yep.
Well, we are going to be going back to Martorello again sooner rather than later.
Yep.
I'm just going to place it. I'm going to take you guys over to the Martorello map because they will show you.
I've got
Since you have a
so
map
many
that, like,
tabs open.
We
Yeah,
definitely
sorry.
have a map. We have the mappiest map of Martorello.
The map.
I made
Yeah,
it
we have the
myself.
whole map, yeah.
if you go to Kutchner's Cove, I will ping it out. Your Vage Vault is right there.
Oh boy.
Can you ping it one more time, please?
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that
Rut row.
I was like, where?
Oh, okay.
there.
That's
I
that
see it.
little
Yeah.
mound. Okay.
Hey, look. There's the town of Kai. Because my sheet is over the town.
It's
Kutcher's
not.
Cove.
Last you heard,
Super
Kutcher's
far
Cove is being
away.
harried by a yellow dragon.
It's not super out of the way, but certainly not the safest journey.
The other one is hidden behind a waterfall in Via Sulai.
That sounds really familiar, actually.
The door is a sculpture of what seems to be some sort of demon-like head. It's carved out, and the door itself is set where the mouth is.
Do I recollect any of this?
No, that's out of your
Damn.
purview. Waterfalls and things like that is more like central and like outer Via Sulai. Yours is more woods area. This sounds like more like the... I'd say, Gaius, you would know this. Like Via Sulai is very well known for its multiple rivers and creeks. Like it is a water water place, rivers
Yeah,
and
yeah.
creeks, and a lot of sluices and
A lot of
creeks
swamps.
no swamps. It's all rivers.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not very
All right.
swampy. It's just a lot of rivers and things like that.
All right. So we've got Via Sulai, we've got Matarala by Kutcher's Cove.
Yeah.
Would they be able to give us a location despite us not having a map of Via Sulai?
When you get a map of Via Sulai, I will note down where it is. Currently,
All
you
right.
guys do not have a map of Via Sulai. Jekyll, Jessup, and One-Eyed Jill kind of note down and provide information, and they kind of look and they go. For now, we wish to be protected until such time we know it is safe for us to move around again. Additionally, if you complete these 2 mage vaults on our behalf, we would be willing to seek out more, if it is something that interests you in particular.
Absolutely.
And if it means if Desmond Duchenne doesn't get his stupid, fat, noble fingers on them.
Yes, I think keeping these objects and secrets out of his hand is most beneficial.
Yeah,
For
I
all
like,
of us.
I like these noblemen. They got spite in them.
I am a noble of Mataralo. We earn our keep over there.
Oh, you reminded me of someone, says the oldest.
Do the
Do the
thing.
scowl. Do it.
Do the thing.
Do the thing,
I
Otho!
scowl at him.
Brutus Valentinius, then.
He is my father.
I see. Here he's quite fearsome on the seas. Didn't want to cross him.
He is the deadliest swordsman in Mataralo.
That we've heard. If you're half the man he is, you have our respect.
He's gonna roll his eyes.
Do you 3 have a code name that you prefer to be called by?
Not really, no. We're just I guess we're the 3 J's, I guess. Most people just call us Jekyll, Jessup, and One-Eyed Jill.
Seems a bit on the nose. Looking towards Jill.
It's not my fault.
And all 3 of them are Black Dragonborn, right?
They're all Black Dragonborn, yeah.
All the Jaybirds, the Jay.
I don't know.
Dragons, I don't know.
I kind of like the name. What was it? The Obsidian Survey. I don't know. Just thinking.
Holy shit. Why haven't we been calling ourselves that this whole time? That sounds awesome.
Oh, did he? All right.
Well, when you feel more up to the task and you feel more protected in your stay here in our country, suppose you could use that as your name.
Certainly would cover for us, in case Duchenne comes looking. I wouldn't advertise this either if you are traveling. As far as Duchenne needs to know, we are no longer alive.
Aye.
Our lips are sealed.
I have no idea who you are. No, I'm just kidding.
Any other questions for us? We're happy to work with you, if it means getting back at that bastard.
I got nothing else. The rest of you?
I have a morbid curiosity.
Go for it.
This is a knot in the pit of my stomach that I would love to see be uneased, but did any of his hired mercenaries happen to look like someone like me?
We didn't see many of them, honey. I'm afraid I don't know. I feel like if there was someone like you, we'd remember it pretty well. They're mostly humans. A few other individuals, lizard folk, humans, dragonborn, a couple gripply, things like that.
That does put me at ease, though. Thank you. I know where my next goal takes me.
Oh,
Where in Via Sulai are you from?
Oh, Gaius, bites the bottom of his lip and looks to the left.
No. We're speaking amongst each other, and this is, I suppose, important. See, I'm getting my information. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Even check my backstory real quick.
Well, we haven't touched it in a while, so I'm just like, oh shit. Here we go.
Pushes up the glass. Actually. I got my notes open. I'm ready for the guy's backstory.
Actually, I don't. Funny enough. Hold on. I'm gonna type something to Monty real quick because
I remember where you're from. Do you need to know where exactly you're from?
Yeah, because I actually don't have the actual place in my notes. I have only the country.
You're from the southeast of Via Sulai.
Yep.
Yeah, the forest, the southeastern forests.
Yeah, you gave me like the foresty area of Via Sulai, but you never gave me the name of the place.
There is no name. That is up to you because that is where you're from. However, it is the southeastern forest. If you want to just give that.
Yeah, it's like I am still uneasy with giving a name, but I am from the southeast forest.
Southeastern forest.
The southeastern forest.
Yeah. My family and I hail from the southeastern forest.
Ah, the untouched Deepwood is what we colloquially call it amongst treasure seekers. That place has seen better days. I'm very sorry. The river that runs in there is strange. And a lot of the villages nearby that would have had to evacuate into the inner city. Strange going abouts there. Some people say that they see the trees moving on their own.
Well,
sounds like a bunch of horror stories, but with the ash plague, who knows?
My homeland is not of concern of me, but on my travels, before I met up with the rest of you on our way over to Delvaria, I did happen to hear that my family was somewhere in Mataralo, so if nothing else, I would like that our destination lead there, if nothing for my sake.
That is good to hear.
I suppose we have multiple reasons to head to Mataralo then.
Well, with that, we will take our leave. We'll reside in one of the houses inside of your city, if that suits you.
And if you're hungry too, go grab some pies up in the kitchen. Just don't ask too many questions.
Okay.
So I have a question. Are we going with the name Obsidian Survey for them?
I put it in my notes, but it's up to
They're gonna take it. That's really cool.
Because that's a sick name. Like I just want to confirm. Okay.
Okay.
But that also means that if we ever send them on a mission and they don't succeed, it means our OS failed.
Eastgun's gonna kind of look towards Zoe. I don't suppose you would be able to keep track of where they end up residing?
It sounds like they're going to be staying inside of the town, so yes.
I mean identifying the building. That way we can keep them safe in case anyone comes looking.
Certainly, that can be done. She kind of nods towards Jekyll, Jessup, and One-Eye Jill, and they kind of nod towards her and then bow. Grace, like, they bow to you, but not in like a my liege. It's very, like a bow of respect.
Your
They're
Grace.
like, yeah. And they kind of take their leave and turn. The eldest kind of holds on you, Otho, for a little bit, and then turns and leaves. Zoe and August and what was his name? I always forget her dwarven friend.
I don't know that you
Jarn.
ever. Jarn, that's what it is.
Jarn.
Jarn.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
remember...
Jarn Ruby Views. That's his name.
I remember because I in my old notes the R and the N were close together, so I thought it said jam.
Jam. Jam the dwarf.
Zoe kind of said she looks so smug right now, like a dog who did a trick and just did it so well. But she stands in front of all of you and goes, I hope that our work was satisfactory.
Exceptional, as a matter of fact. Well done, Black Stripes.
I thought it was amazing.
The question is now, what would you have of us still? We are on standby if you have need of us.
Maybe figure out what's going on in Ethel?
That's what I was thinking. There seems to be a situation brewing in Athol at the moment. One that is delicate, we ran into some of the 13 Knights.
Oh.
And they seemed like they were searching for people. Specifically, I don't know if you are familiar with the ogre that set up shop.
No, we haven't really been inside the town. We've been inside of the keep.
Well, apparently the country is experiencing some sort of destabilization, and the members of the royal family have been scattered.
I see. Might be hard
I've
to
got
ask
some
questions.
I've got some digging of my own to do, but I think appraising us of that situation would be most beneficial.
Lynn actually kind of approached and she goes, that is a bit of a contention point that I wish to discuss with you. The orb being transferred back over, the pearl of Necrecta turning into a bead of Hoketh is of paramount, but there actually is a matter, Otho and Kai, that I wish to discuss with you.
Otho just slow turns and locks eyes with his brother.
Kai's gonna have kind of that nervous puppy dog look, like he's done something wrong.
Receiving word of Hearthlyn accepting the terms of the Trinity Agreement. I do not know what Athel is like right now. Sending Zoe there would help us clarify whether or not it'd be even safe to approach. But that being said, and she kind of looks towards you very seriously, it may be time to call a meeting of the Ocean Lords to confirm their side of the Trinity Agreement.
I had a feeling this was coming.
And I might need you to speak on my behalf to your father. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Oh, boy. So much political intrigue.
Oh, man. I love it. I
love it, and I hate it.
Thanks, buddy. Now I have to think of a name for my hometown, which is great.
Oh,
that's fine.
Man.
That's super. That's actually super fine.
Connor, this has been
okay.
This has been over a year in the making.
There are so many things I have
There's
to
so
do now.
much. Oh my god.
We have so much room for activities.
Above
we
board.
Have to talk.
That is a do when you want to do it thing.
Okay.
So
we've got a lot of reason to go to Margarava now.
You
we
do,
can talk
yeah.
about this. We can talk about
Yeah.
this until the cows come home. I'm super
Yeah.
excited. My notes are gigantic. for
Yeah,
this
dude,
session.
I have like paragraphs.
I've got
I knew
so
I
many.
I mentioned last week, like this session, I'm like, you have a lot of stuff to catch up on
Yeah.
because like the Gray Stripes
Look
are
at my
back.
corks.
And we
Yeah,
still haven't gotten all of it because we didn't get to check in with what's going on with all of the clerics.
Yeah.
And we
Oh,
still
yeah.
have to meet the the merchants. We still
And
have a lot to do.
And we gotta cleanse the bead.
We got a lot to do. The
A
bead we have to do
lot
before
to
we
do.
leave.
Yeah.
We can't leave till we deal with the bead.
Oh,
That's a next
it's-
week problem.
Indeed, next week we'll have to decide what we're going to be doing, and we'll take some time to discuss it. But for now, I think we should go ahead and we should wrap it up.
I agree. It's very late. Start with
let's go-
the late goers.
Yeah, let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh boy. Twitch.tv/GaijinGoomba. No H. Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Maybe as early as tomorrow, but definitely Saturday and Sunday. Hey, do you like EDF? Do you like highly customizable, stupid mecha? Well, those two things are coming together in possibly my game of the year. We'll just have to see. That drops tomorrow. I did just get done for the first time ever playing through the campaign of Titanfall 2. Go back and watch that on the VODs because that was magic, man. That was like, ooh, that's top 5 games in total. Working on a brand new Pokemon game. I didn't even realize that Indigo Disc was dropping, but
Yeah,
man,
it's
good
dropping
timing.
tonight.
Good timing, I guess, on my part. But yeah, I'm finally covering Frostlass, and I know there's a lot of people like, it's a Yukiona. Yes, but have you ever asked yourself why and what you've been missing? Because there is a lot that I have uncovered. Aside from that, speaking of Godzilla -1 from like 3 hours ago, did a video on that as well. A big comprehensive historical recap on what I personally think that movie is trying to say. So go check that out as well. And I'm just gonna be busy all holiday season long. Yeehaw. That's me.
Fair enough. Up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr., who is muted.
I was waiting for you to speak.
Okay, I was just didn't know if you were there or not.
I exist.
Excellent. Where do they find you? What are you up to?
I happen to exist on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming. Find me over on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. Follow Bunny's Instagram at Chonk for Life. If you don't know who Bunny is, check out Chonk for Life. You'll know very quickly. I've got a music challenge stream coming up on Sunday. I might be incredibly tired. This week has had a lot of interesting developments come up, and I have an event going on Saturday, but I will still be doing that on Sunday. We spin a genre wheel, and whatever genre it spits out, I will have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Recently added to that wheel is Eurobeat. Last week we made lo-fi for the first time. We've only gotten like hardcore once, so there's a couple of genres that haven't really been explored all that much. Swing on by and see what we happen to make in 3 hours. Also, if you haven't seen it yet, you can check it out over on Crunchyroll and or Funimation. If you like anime and you feel like watching it in English, you can hear me in the dub of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Visions of Coleus as Gustav. He may or may not definitely actually be the villain of this series of ONAs, so check it out. I don't get to play villains often. It was a lot of fun. Other than that, I might have a stream on tomorrow. What day is that? Thursday? I might have a stream tomorrow. Don't put that in stone yet. It'll be highly dependent on how I'm feeling after a number of things happen. But if it does happen, we'll hopefully be finishing Stray. I haven't been able to finish it yet. So, but that's a big if. So keep an eye on Twitter and Blue Sky. I will let you know if that's going to happen. And that's it for me for now. Oh, also,
right
actually, really quickly, I just want to say, my grandmother's name was Marjorie. So the Pie Ghost being Marjorie hit me a little hard, but in like the best way. So thank you for that, Monty. It was very sweet.
Aw. I just thought it was a good name.
Yeah. All right, up next, I keep looking for Zan. Ooh.
I know.
Oh, no.
Up next, we got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where I am playing a fuck ton of crazy new indies. One of them being tomorrow, I will be playing Small Saga. Do you miss Golden Sun? Does the concept of Redwall, but with Berserk tied into it, do you find that interesting? Mix both of those together. Come by tomorrow. It's actually a really good game. Friday, I believe I'm still debating on it. If it's not multiplayer with pals of mine, I did a charity incentive to play either a Toho game for the first time or Baby Shark, the Baby Shark game. So that might be Friday, and then Sunday will be carts as per usual. Please check out Monkey Wrench when it comes out later this month. If you're on Zurel's Patreon, it'll be there on the 18th. If you wait till Christmas, it'll appear up on Newgrounds. You get to hear me as Scratch, one of the antagonists for the show. Also, I put up a new video about a fun little indie game that I've been playing, and I can't stop playing it. I will get the link for you.
I was getting food at the time, but yeah, we were laughing at that before we started the stream. It was really funny.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and post that in there. It's called I've Owned Half Sword for Less Than 24 Hours. I did the exact same thing. I did the exact same kind of video when I got Yomi Hustle. So I think I may have found like my little like way of showing off new indie games to people. There you go. It's right there. I put it in the link. I put it in the chat.
Need to play more Yomi Hustle. Yes,
you do. They actually added a new character in vanilla. the mutant. Big rush down.
I'm excited. Right. Well, up next we got Edward Bosco.
What is
Where
up,
can they
y'all?
find
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. We already went over all the stuff that I'm going on my channels, so come check it out. I'd love to see you there.
Woo. Right on. And we have Monty. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me on Blue Sky Monty Glue, YouTube Monty Glue, and twitch.tv/Monty Glue. The streams might be kind of weird. Like I mentioned, I'm going to be going into surgery tomorrow, and I have an estimated week recovery time. I'm hoping I can bounce back and continue streaming, because we got Final Fantasy Dungeons, we have Mass Effect, and we have Dungeon of the Mad Mage. The party have a goblin who's Ron Swanson.
Oh my god, right.
Great.
Gob Swanson, I forgot
Yeah,
about
Gob
that.
Swanson. he's in the party now. And then Nyx has been split from the party as well. This floor is pandemonium. They're going to spend so much time on this floor, and I cannot wait. It's so great. But yes, streams will be delayed until I feel better, which is such a shame because Pokemon literally comes out today. I'm kind of ruminating on whether or not I should stream tonight. I'm thinking about it, but we'll see. I have to distract myself because I can't eat any food. Ugh. But beyond that, you can catch my VODs on YouTube, you can catch my VODs on Twitch, and Jazz Hands. Thank you so much for playing my game.
I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com, as well as Tumblr and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So working my way through Deus Ex Mankind Divided, as well as Yakuza Like a Dragon. Brain is farting.
Activate.
Compute. Yes. Be sure to check out my DMs Guild. Just released the Fulgurmancer spellbook with a bunch of lightning spells, including a 10th level spell. How do you cast that? You decide. Vote now on your phones. But yes, also look out for the Photomancer's spellbook. Not sure when that's going to be done, so I'm not going to promise anything. Unlike last time, so it'll be out when it's out. But yes, Photomancer spellbook, a bunch of light and radiant spells. Gonna be looking to have a bunch of unique light-based magic. Who knows what that's gonna look like? Find out when it's done. But that's enough about me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
Thanks for rolling a natural 1 on an insight to overhear Escan whispering.
Yeah, we super appreciate it, Die Hard Dice.
Thank you,
for
Die Hard
that.
Dice. Die Hard Dice was like, absolutely not. They don't always roll ones. They actually roll very, inconsistently. Which is good. That's what you want your dice to do. But yeah, Dire Dice is you want to order before they're going on vacation. I think they're doing.
Yes,
winter.
the 21st, I believe, is the last day that they'll be operating. So get your holiday orders in now.
Yeah. Also, I recommend as well, if you're, it is kind of last minute, but if you really needed to get a gift, like a dice tray, dice are amazing. We shout out their dice a lot, but honestly, I've been really enjoying the dice trays lately. I've been using my dice rolling scroll at my local game as well. So those are really, really cool. So definitely check them out.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it's worth pointing out, because one of the mods just asked me, we are planning to have a session next week. Of course, there is a chance I might not be able to do it, but that is... it is possible. We'll play it by year, but I'm planning on, if I can, running, if possible. But If I'm not doing too hot, then we'll take the break.
Stay
But,
tuned to the Twitter. We'll let y'all know.
yeah.
Yes, I believe the week after, however, or the week of the 27th, we are taking off.
We are taking off. Yeah, that is
And
the
we won't
Christmas.
be back until the 3rd.
Yeah.
And
So-
that's also a good segue into change in start time, right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
Unacceptables will be starting an hour earlier. So right now we usually start at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time instead. So we're going to be starting an hour earlier. Just for the sake of people with work and jobs and regular sleeping hours, the heathens.
I apologize for nothing.
We've
Yeah,
been
the
ruminating-
ones who are here already a half hour past 10.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
know. This is
Thank
why.
you for your service.
This is why we've been ruminating on it, and this is why we're actually doing it. So yeah, we'll let people know. We're gonna probably send out some tweets, some Discord messages, and probably something on the YouTube just to explain that we are starting an hour earlier.
Nice.
Yes. All right. Well, with that, oh wait, no. Got to shill
subs.
the merch store as well.
All right, workout. You can get a workout shirt.
Yeah, you can walk out. You can get a water bottle, a mug, apparel, stickers, all sorts of things. Over
I
on
have
our spring store.
I have a treadmill. I should order the workout
You
shirt.
need a workout shirt.
Oh,
I need a
Yeah.
tank
Get it.
top for a workout. Yeah.
I think I can get us some samples.
Hey, let's do it. I want one.
Yeah.
I'll wear it at
Yes.
the gym.
Also, we couldn't do all of this week in, week out without support from wonderful viewers like you. Where did we leave off?
We left off with Callum Draws.
15 bits?
I think so. What was the message?
Otho had to pull a "Do you know who I am?"
No, it was after that, I think.
I see.
I think it was 20.
Oh, yes. All right, here we go. Gothic Juice Box, thank you for the 100 bits. That whole scenario was just a "let me in" Eric Andre meme.
I mean, it really was though.
Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Minmo!
Mimo.
We had a Minmo sighting.
We did. Gone now.
Gauss21, thank you for the 105 bits. I can't wait for Necrecta to show up in Eastonvale and say, "Now it's fucking war."
It's gonna happen.
Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Would Kai Valentinius put someone on speakerphone?
What's a speakerphone?
I don't even know.
Speaker
Cass said,
Stone,
"Hang
maybe.
on, I'm going to put you on speaker."
Speaker Stone would maybe be more appropriate.
Callum Dross, thank you for the 20 bits. I hit enter too early. I mean to say can't. Can't wait to see Lynn and the Outsider again. Gaben's Prophet, thank you for the 5 bits. Love you guys. Got to finish the episode in the VOD. Glad the show will be starting an hour earlier so I can watch more of it on the regular.
Woo!
And finally, from Wolfling Puck, thank you for the 20 bits. In comes the Silver King. Ooh boy.
Oh,
Oh no,
Actually, hang on. Is that the last of
that cannot be all of them because I see new ones.
Yeah, I think we have more. We also need an episode title as well.
We do need an episode title.
Refresh the heckin' page here.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Daniel Bonin, thank you for the 43 months. I am late, but I shall join the VOD squad. Mortalia, thank you for the 44 months. Intertrap. Zenlia, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title Necromancy.
Necromancy.
Yeah.
That's
Like
cute.
CRUMB.
Yeah.
Yes. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 45 months. Vinmaru Karos Corwin, thank you for the 31 months. What? I thought you all were taking a break this week. Well, see you in the VOD. Xanalis Grim, thank you for the 100 bits. Otho is him. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone.
God damn it.
I don't
No
know
one
who
must
I
be
am
done
anymore.
now.
I'm making too much money.
Oh my god.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Calm down, brother. You're letting your head get ahead of yourself.
Blizzards of Blizzards, thank you for the 34 months. Always fun when I catch live. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Name idea Shore of Yukon. Oh, well, now we can't use it. Guys, don't suggest us names. We can't use them afterwards.
Yep. It's illegal.
Gothic Juicebox, thank you for the bit. He chose bees. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Just saw that the TV Tropes page for The Unexpectables 2 has a character tab for Master Point Hat, but not for Wark. What's up with that?
Oh, that's messed up. Y'all need to get on your shit. Come on now.
No, be nice to the TV Tropes people. They do it for
I am
free.
being nice. Wark is my
They do good work.
I mean, Wark's page would just say Wark. That's it.
But where is it?
If you can't see it, that's a you
I'm
problem.
pretty sure his wiki page is just Wark over
It
and
is.
over
Yeah,
again.
it's
It
a
is.
big
It's
long
pretty
paragraph
amazing.
of Wark.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 40 bits. Episode title, Catching Up. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Buttery Smooth Meetings. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Kai, we're going to see Father again. Kai, looking up the spell, How to Make a Death Look Like an Accident. Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Is Marjorie meant to sound like margarine?
A little bit, yeah.
It makes sense.
It is a real name, though. Ask
It
me
is.
how I
It
know.
is a real name.
I've lived it.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Hope your surgery and recovery go well, Monty. And if we aren't back here next week, we'll see you all in a year. Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 28 months, or 26 months. Ooh.
Of course.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Milo cast Identify on me, and I'm 100. Milo cast Identify on me, and I'm 100% Himalayan.
Oh my fucking gosh.
I am the Himulation.
Oh my god.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
Dracula
I fucking love Dracula Flo.
Oh, he's a gift, isn't he?
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. I can't believe her name's not Butter. And with that, we'll go ahead and see you next week, everybody, potentially.
But who are we gonna raid?
Yeah, who are we raiding?
Let's see.
I'm scared to raid Thero now that they made drawing tibbies legal on Twitch.
Oh shit! That's
Well,
right.
we can raid Brackley, who is totally not drawing butts.
Oh, he's just starting actually.
Well, Bracky's
means-
playing Pokemon, so
Bracky is playing
He's
Pokemon.
playing Indigo Disc, which means I have to
Yep.
hop off immediately.
Yep.
It looks
Get him.
Who do we want to go with? Do you wanna
I'm
go
good with
Thero,
Bracky. I'm biased. though.
I have other suggestions who aren't them, but if you want to go with them, go for it.
Who do you have, Zito?
What?
I turned on all the teleportation circles and ulted and made the psionics throw up.
Oh my god.
I have a couple of people. There is someone playing Darkest Dungeon, Sea of Thieves, or Lethal Company. Which would you rather?
Oh, Lethal Company. I feel like.
Lethal Company? All right, then I got this guy called Mars Catfish, who I've made friends with recently. He is playing Lethal Company.
Let's
Can
go.
you post
I'm
his
down.
name in the general chat? For
Sure,
Wolfline?
sure. Let me-
He's not on sub only, is he?
The last to my knowledge, no. I can double check for you right now.
Yeah, just double check for us just to make sure.
He is a tech graduate who used to be a esports Pichu main for Smash Brothers.
What?
Wow. Yeah. He used to be a esports Pichu teacher actually.
Amazing.
Let's see. Yeah, no, he looks fine.
All right, post his name then.
Let's go.
I will post it in general. There you go. I don't think he has any purview for D&D, so this is even better. So
What should our raid message be? Something with pie, maybe, or.
Pie.
Raid message.
pies must be made.
How about Pie Spy? Because you
Pie
guys
Spy.
dealt with pies and spies.
Yeah. Pie Spy.
Oh my God.
And
Pie Spy.
I will also
Pie
just
Spy.
be like, I'm sorry for what's about to happen, Mars.
Once I see Pie Spy in chat, we'll send it out.
There we go.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's go.
Go.
I am the pie in the sky.
I'm electric pie.
So I was gonna say it's a wonderful day for pie, but I don't think anyone would get that.